Wait a minute.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Oh man. Oh man.
Hey, shalom, Elder Patricia.
Elder Patricia done signed in.
Yes, indeed. Shalom. Oh, Elder Anderson.
Elder Contessa.
Elder Contessa.
Y'all know. You up in here,
Elder Cortez.
Shalom, Elder.
Elder Dexter. I know y'all enjoying your time off.
Yeah, man. You know, everybody, you know, they got a little time off from work. You know what I'm saying? Me included, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, this ain't a class about holidays and all that other stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we're not gonna talk about Janice?
Nah, we're gonna let Janice ride today. We got bigger fish to fry. No, bro, we're gonna go ahead and let that be, bro.
All right.
We got bigger fish to fry than old Janice.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We trying to talk about salvation.
The bright moon and all that.
We gonna go ahead and let them be.
Okay.
We ain't worried about them today. Shalom, 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 boy.
Hey, shalom, Elder Edith Knight. Elder Misha.
All right.
Even
though you're here. All praises to the Most High.
Always
the Most High.
All praises to Him.
All right. Shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of POID Basics. Today, we will be discussing self-defense versus murder. All right. In a previous class, we made a comment about self-defense. I was surprised to see that a lot of people had no understanding about self-defense. I believe the main cause of this misunderstanding is due to Christian dogma. Hey, before I get any further, I neglected to say shalom to Elder Sharon.
Yes, man.
All right. And just so y'all know, you know, she bears the sword. right.
Shalom, shalom, baby.
Yeah. That is
Y'all
the
get
old
out
gate
there.
people.
Y'all start talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? She will show you the door. I'm just being honest with you. All right. So
Fast.
we got that little house cleaning out the way.
Right.
All right. But get back to the class A. We believe the main cause of the misunderstanding about self-defense is due to Christian dogma. Right? That dogma is called Christianity. Okay? And the misunderstanding of how to interpret the Bible. Okay? Today we will clear up confusion. It's important that you know that we don't harbor ill will toward people that believe in Christianity. Okay? The one thing that separates most people in Christianity versus these Israelite camps is the Christians get the basic doctrine of love thy neighbor. All right. Many people fall short in that belief, and the Most High will judge all that do. Our job is not to disparage people that believe in Christianity. Our job is to explain what the Bible is saying. The people that watch us know that we teach that what we teach is not personal. If you are from the Christian church, please know that we are just doing our job. It ain't personal.
Elder. I have something to can we just go over this to get this disparaging? Because even in the BHI,
and we are not BHI. We are not Black
not.
Hebrew Israelites, because some people get confused.
Go over a few things here before we go. I'm not going to detract from your class at all, sir. This is not what this is about. We're going to show you something. Because they like to say Black Christians, right? But question. Well, they always say that black, right? They said Christ is black. They said the disciples black. So wouldn't the disciples be Black Christians?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Elder Misha, can you read that for me? This is
Acts 11 and 26. And when he had found him, he brought him unto Antioch. And it came to pass that a whole year they assembled themselves with the church and taught much people. And the disciples were called Christians first at Antioch.
So the disciples of Christ were called what?
Christians.
Okay. One more, and then we're gonna go on back to what you were saying. Because I ain't trying to detract from you now. I just want y'all to know, because they always say them Black Christians.
And we'll debate anybody. My door always open for for battle. Anybody. Not part of Elders of Israel. We'll battle with anybody.
We'll put the belt on the line.
That's right.
Read.
That's right.
Read that.
1 Peter 4 and 15. But let none of you suffer as a murderer.
I'm not going to steal the thunder. Elder going to bring this out later on. Read.
Or as a thief. Or as an evildoer. Or as a busybody in other men's matters.
All in people's doctrines, all in people's houses, trying to tell you how to raise your children, how to deal with your wife. But he said this here.
Verse 16. Yet if any man suffer as a Christian.
Suffer as a what?
As a Christian.
You Black Christians?
Let him not be ashamed.
He said, don't be ashamed.
Correct.
Read.
That's right.
But let him glorify God on this behalf.
That's all I wanted to bring out with that. Back to you.
That's the
Elder. I just
problem
wanted-
right there. They're not glorifying God. They're taking away
correct.
that from God. See, God's talking spiritual, 2 to 3 precepts per break, Ron, in the spiritual interpretation translation. So if they teaching carnal, you're not glorifying God. You glorifying you in front of God.
Correct.
And you got to also think in the Acts when Agrippa, when Agrippa told Paul that you almost persuaded me to be a Christian, which means a follower of Christ.
Correct.
So you're
All
a disciple if you're a Christian. If you're
Right.
a follower of Christ, that means you're a disciple.
Now, it's important that y'all know, right? Because it's a reason why I keep saying Christianity.
T.
All right. Just like Elder Samuel just explained to y'all. The doctrine of Christ is to use 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean, the breadcrumbs, all right? That's the doctrine of Christ. That is not the doctrine of Christianity. That's a different doctrine than what Christ taught. It's important that y'all know that. Again, like Elder Samuel said, you know, we more than willing to, you know, debate anyone on this issue. But that's not what we here to do. We just letting y'all know we don't have any disparaging remarks to say about Christians. All right? Because at the very basic, they know they ain't supposed to be hating their brother.
That's right.
Right.
A lot of
That's
people can't figure that little piece out. So all praises to the Most High. All right. Most of the misunderstanding come primarily from 2 passages in the Bible. Shouts out to Elder Titus. The first passage is turn the other cheek. That caused a lot of misunderstanding because people don't know what that means. And the second is when Jesus says, forgive them for they know not what they do. All right. Them primarily, whenever they telling you that you ain't got the right to defend yourself, those are the primary passages in the Bible that they use. All right. It's important that you know that the Bible is a book within a book. Elder Samuel did a class on wheel within a wheel. Go back and watch that video. You need to understand that the Bible is written in the carnal form and in the spiritual form. The problem with Christianity is they believe in 3 different forms of interpretation. And y'all done heard Elder Samuel say it many times. That is the novel form that you often hear him talk about. And you know that they believe in the carnal form, right? But there is another form that he will do a class on in the near future. Remember, there are 4 rivers, 4 elements.
Hey, I heard that this weekend. Somebody tried to break that down too.
Yeah, nice try.
He read over it. He read over it.
Yeah. That 4th element is witchcraft and sorcery. All right. And I think you did do a class on witchcraft and sorcery.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, y'all can watch that video. He already did the video. I'm talking about in the near future, he already did it.
Yeah, we'll do it again. We like to talk.
Yeah, all praises the Most High. That is the belief in Superman Jesus and Aquaman Moses. all of the mysticism and miracles and magic that you see in the movies like the 10 Commandments and what you hear from the preachers that he teach. That's all about the 4th river. That is the river that both Christianity and the Israelite camps believe in. All right. We teach the spiritual interpretation that Jesus the Christ left us. We have no faith in magic and UFOs. Right? Let's go on ahead. And
You going to
let
Matthew?
know
You
why
going to Matthew 5?
We're going to Matthew 13,
Okay.
verse 10.
All right. If you're gonna bring out that Matthew 5, I got you too, because I just been looking at it.
Yeah, we might touch on that a little later on. All praise.
Because we got to break them down so they know he ain't talking about slapping me on the face.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
Somebody slap you on the face and say slap him on the left side.
yeah, but
Matthew 13
it's a
and 10?
holy book, not a murder book.
right. Exactly.
Matthew 13 and 10?
Yes. So you know what the spiritual and what his doctrine is. All right.
Let me go back one.
Our
Right.
interpretation is
Let me go there.
all right.
Matthew 13 and 9. Who hath ears to hear, let him hear.
Mm-hmm.
And Elder Shemir Ra, when we talking about miracles, go to John 3. You'll start hearing him tell you what a miracle is. A miracle ain't some special magical thing. A miracle is explaining what the word means. We've taught that many times. Miracles and wonders is talking about explaining what the word means. To start reading John 3, and you'll see whenever Nicodemus explains that he know he's a teacher from God because he's able to do miracles. Miracles mean being able to explain stuff.
Explain it.
So that we talked that many times before. You might need to go on back to some of them older classes so that you can get the proper understanding. But we're gonna move forward.
Yeah, miracles like when you opening up your eyes to a new understanding. That's a miracle. You've been raised. You've been not blind from it no more. You've been raised from the dead to know, understanding what the scripture actually is saying.
Correct.
Now you can walk yourself in the scripture as long as you take 2 to 3 precepts and wear the 5 per breadcrumb. That's a miracle. I think it's a miracle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's the miracle.
When you see the light.
Yes.
Go ahead, read on, Elder.
And verse 10. And the disciples came and said unto him, Why speakest thou unto them in parables?
Parables is the spiritual interpretation. The Bible, the entire Bible is written in parable form. There's an underneath, that's why I'm telling y'all, right? You're welcome, Elder Shemira. That's why I'm telling y'all. Whenever you go back and watch that class that Elder Samuel did on a wheel within a wheel, all right? He telling you is 2 Bibles in one, all right? There's a carnal interpretation of what it means and a spiritual interpretation of what it means. He's been hammering home how now the AI is taking. Me and Elder Yohanan was discussing it last night. The AI is taking. You can go to any of them videos. What's that app that's on YouTube that they can use?
They're using Gemini now. They're using Gemini to break down the
click
classes.
on Gemini, and it will explain to you exactly what I'm telling you. The AI is taking every time we teach a class. Y'all notice that y'all can see the words at the bottom because it's closed caption. The computer is taking every word that we are saying. They're throwing it into AI, and as we're explaining what it means, they're recording it. We are literally rewriting the Bible in spiritual form. They're using AI in order to catalog that. All right? He's telling you there's a separate interpretation from the interpretation that everybody reads literally.
Yes.
All right.
Isn't Gemini 2? Isn't it 2?
What's that now?
Gemini. Don't that mean? Isn't it two? Isn't it two fishes?
Yes.
Two explanations.
Yes. I see what you just did there.
Yeah,
see what
you
you
see what
just
Anderson
did.
just did.
Yes, I see what you just did there, sir.
Yeah, we see it.
All
See,
praise
that
to
was,
the
see, that was a
Most
miracle
High.
right there. That's a miracle.
Yeah, he gave the wisdom on. That's the miracle.
That's a
All
miracle.
praises to the
All
Most
praises.
High. That's why y'all pay so much for the show.
Yeah, I got about 5 seconds to say something. It's just like, who is that? Shimmerah, Elder Shimmerah. Elder Shimmerah, be patient. And I'm gonna tell you something. Christ used to talk, Jesus, he taught the doctrine of Christ. That's the doctrine itself. Jesus always talked to the Mount Olives. Mount Olives are men with doctrines that anoint people with their understanding, what they perceive to have an understanding. The Bible speaks about an olive vet. That's a veteran olive tree that could speak God's law. So welcome to olive vets with a plural. It speaks about olive vet. People that know the spiritual interpretation, they are a veteran of this doctrine, what we're talking about.
Now,
Mm.
y'all
All praise
need
the
to
Most High.
understand something. Because I know it's a lot of people who sit there and say, man, he just made that up.
Mm.
Now, listen, y'all. All right. Ask yourself, right? You need to ask yourself, where is Babylon today? All right. Because y'all say, well, hey, he's saying this and saying that. Well, he ain't brought no 2 or 3 precepts to say, these compound words mean this and da 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 da. Oh, okay. Now, ask yourself, where is Babylon today? The majority of y'all gonna agree that Babylon is the United States of America. All right. What is the language of the United States of America? The language of the United States of America is English, right? The Most High say, with stammering lips and another tongue, he gonna speak to this people, all right? So he gonna speak to the people in English, all right? So somebody is gonna come along and they gonna be able to translate this thing using English. They ain't gonna use Hebrew or the Strong Bible and all of this concordance and all of that. They gonna use English.
Do you mean they ain't coming with the Yiddish?
No, that ain't gonna work. So what he's doing is he's explaining some stuff to y'all, because y'all don't know. All right. But the stuff that's supposed to come out is supposed to come out in English. Y'all can like it, don't like it. Again, them people, because ain't nobody that we know of outside of America is teaching the spiritual doctrine. Because they got to get it from the people who understand it. Things might not necessarily line up in another language as it will in English, because it's a prophecy that the doctrine gonna come from Babylon. All right. So before y'all go and start saying, well, he made this up and he using these compound words and all that other stuff, he translating you the Bible using Babylon's language. Okay? So just so you know, and we gonna get to it. The Most High say he put the powers that be in charge for your good. And they always ask you that. Who running the world? Who the powers that be? Primarily, they speak English. All right? That's all I'm gonna say on that. Y'all can believe whatever you want, but the man ain't crazy. So, anywho, keep reading, Elder, so you can see what the interpretation of Jesus the Christ was. Go ahead and read.
Verse
Talked about
11,
the parables. All right.
verse 11. He
Mhm.
answered and said unto them,
Mm-hmm.
because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
Mysteries of the kingdom of heaven is the spiritual interpretation. All right. Understand, to this point, none of you really knew. We didn't even know until the Most High gave the understanding and the wisdom out there. All right. So now we're able to explain it. We're able to bring the miracle. Y'all see that? We're able to interpret it for you. All right. But now you guys have the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven because we've been teaching. Read.
But to them it is not given.
The people who come in with these other interpretations, the Most High didn't give them the wisdom or understanding to know it. Okay. He said he gonna send you pastors of his own heart. Heart mean wisdom, doctrine. Okay. He gonna bring you pastors speaking the doctrine that he said supposed to stand. All right. Next verse. That's what y'all get from us. We ain't making a nickel off this thing. I've made not one shekel.
Not a dime.
Read.
Nah.
Verse 12. For whosoever hath,
The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven,
to him shall be given,
and the Most High is giving us more wisdom. Read.
and he shall have more abundance.
He gonna have more abundance. Eventually, he gonna get salvation. Read.
But whosoever hath not,
The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven,
from him shall be taken away, even that he hath.
people ain't gonna believe his doctrine if you don't have the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Because those people who are teaching carnally, right? People are seeing problems in their doctrine. Their doctrine don't fit. They can't explain things. They don't know how to explain these quote unquote miracles. All right.
If it don't fit, you must quit.
I know that's right. Outside the Johnny Cochran. Last verse.
Verse 13. Therefore speak I to them in parables.
Christ speaks through us. We explain the parable. That's what he's saying. All right. Just so you, we ain't got no power to put our hands on somebody and fix somebody's doggone sprain. We can't do that. That ain't what it's talking about. But we have the ability to put our doctrine on what the Bible say and give you wisdom to solve the parables. All right. Read.
Because they see not.
Those people who don't use the method that Christ left us, they don't have no wisdom. They don't have no wisdom about how to tell you what it means. Read.
And hearing they hear not.
They have no wisdom. Read.
Neither do they understand.
Literally, they have no wisdom. Go to 1 Corinthians 2:6. We teach the spiritual interpretation. We believe in the parables. Okay? That's what we believe in. We don't believe in Superman Jesus and Aquaman Moses. No magic, no special tricks, you know, and all of that. The art of darkness and all that metaphysical and all, no, we don't believe in any of that.
No brainwashing. We don't
None
believe
of
in
that.
brainwashing. None of it.
Read that.
1 Corinthians 2:6. Howbeit we speak wisdom among them that are perfect.
The ones that's perfect is the ones that's got the spiritual wisdom. That's what makes you perfect. When you know what the Bible is saying spiritually. Read.
Yet not the wisdom of this world,
We don't believe in the wisdom of this world. This world believes the Bible is written carnally. They believe in the carnal interpretation. Read.
Nor of the princes of this world,
The princes of this world are the pastors that teach the carnal interpretation. Read.
that come to naught,
It came to naught because people don't believe it no more. That's why they ain't got as many people in the churches. Next verse.
Yes.
People don't believe it no more. The people trying to find out what it actually means.
Yes.
Or they over there with that payola.
Nah, we ain't doing
They're
that.
doing that
payola.
pay for play.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
They
We don't
paying for
have
the-
any faith in the payola
Yeah,
as
they
well.
paying for their views over there.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We pay attention to salvation. Salvation.
That's right.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Salvation.
Verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
But we speak the wisdom of God in a mystery,
The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Y'all see how this go together? That's the spiritual interpretation. Read.
even the hidden wisdom.
Again, it's hidden from the world because the world been reading the Bible literally, and they don't know what it's saying. God's saying something else. Again, a wheel within a wheel. Read.
which God ordained before the world unto our glory.
So he gave the understanding through us, our glory, our wisdom of what he's saying before the world. Now they see we're the ones who teaching the right doctrine. We're explaining it. Next verse.
Mhm. Verse 8, which none of the princes of this world knew.
He telling you, none of the princes of the carnal interpretation know what he's saying. All right. They don't have the doctrine of salvation. That's what he telling. Read.
For had they known it,
Mm-hmm.
they would not have crucified the Lord of glory.
They crucified the Lord of glory because they overthrew the doctrine of God. All right, we're going to get into that here in a minute. Drop down to verse 12. Just so you know, again, it's a reason why, again, I know, y'all sit there and y'all say, well, Elder Sam, you're making that stuff up. No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
I'm not.
Okay? He speaks Babylon very well, and he speaks Christ very well, and he's explaining it to y'all. All right?
That country Babylon.
Yeah. Read that, Elder.
1 Corinthians 2:12. Now we have received not the spirit of the world,
Not the carnal interpretation,
but the spirit which is of God,
but the spiritual interpretation. Read.
that we might know the things that are freely given to us of God.
We ain't charging y'all nothing for this spiritual interpretation. Next verse.
It's abomination to charge too.
Yep.
Hmm.
Going down to 16.
Verse 13.
Mm-hmm.
Which things also we speak,
Mm-hmm.
not in the words which man's wisdom teacheth,
We ain't talking about the doctrine of men. Okay? There's a difference. The doctrine of men is the carnal interpretation and that witchcraft and sorcery we was talking about. Read.
but which the Holy Ghost teacheth,
The Holy Ghost is 2 or 3 precepts to establish what words mean. All right? Read.
mhm, comparing spiritual things with spiritual.
Exactly. So that's how you get the spiritual interpretation. Next verse.
Verse 14. But the
Mhm.
natural man receiveth not the things of the Spirit of God,
The natural man is that carnal man. All right? The carnal man don't know the spiritual doctrine. That's what it's saying.
Oh, you don't know it.
Read.
for they are foolishness unto him.
They think what we're saying is foolish. That's why I told y'all what I said.
Right. The natural man thinking the man actually walked on water.
Exactly.
The natural man
Mhm.
thinking Jesus coming back in the UFO.
Yeah.
Correct.
The natural man thinking that a man stuck a stick in the ground and split the Red Sea.
Yeah.
They don't know what they don't know what the parable means. They don't know how to break it down. They don't know the rod is actually Moses. He's teaching, and he rightfully divided the water.
Yes.
They don't understand that's a parable.
They don't understand that.
They don't know what rib band.
Right.
That's another show.
Right. They actually putting
class.
fringes on the bottom. They don't know what fringe
Exactly.
is a scripture.
Again.
So they putting fringes on the bottom of their shirt. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Again, he using the language of Babylon to explain that stuff to y'all. All right. That's a hint. Okay. He ain't making it up. Read on, Elder.
Neither can he know them, because they are spiritually discerned.
He don't know what it means. You got to understand how to use 2 or 3 to get the full understanding of it. The natural man ain't gonna do that. He gonna sit there. He like Elder Johanna just said. Hey man, the thing said the man went and took a stick and split that seed. I believe every word of that. That's what the natural man say. And then come and create a doctrine to support it. When you know good and well, you ain't never seen nor heard of anybody doing such. All right. Read.
Verse 15.
Mm-hmm.
But he that is spiritual judgeth all things.
If you judge mean to teach, the spiritual man can teach all things. Thing is doctrine. All right. He can show you carnally and spiritually. He can compare and contrast so that you get the proper understanding. All right. Read.
Yet he himself is judged of no man.
Ain't none of them carnal people teach you nothing if you understand the spiritual doctrine. They can't teach you nothing.
Nothing. If you want salvation and want to know this doctrine, they can't teach you nothing. The scripture saying that right there.
Yes. Last verse.
Verse 16. For who hath known the mind of the Lord?
Who knows the mind of the Lord? Mind means doctrine. All right. When it's talking about your mind, it's the doctrine's in your mind. Who has known the doctrine of the Lord? The Lord is 2 or 3 precepts to explain what the verses mean.
That's right.
We know the mind of the Lord. Them people not doing that in them other churches and in them camps. All right. Just so you know. Read.
That he may instruct him.
Who can instruct the doctrine? Who can instruct Christ? It ain't talking about you teaching Christ. It's saying you teaching the doctrine of Christ. That's what that said. All right. Read.
Mm-hmm. But we have the mind of Christ.
We got the doctrine of Christ, which is 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. All right. We can solve the parables using that method. All right. So let's deal with forgive them, for they know not what they do. This is taught by most carnal interpretation as the last word of a man martyred by vicious men trying to maintain their authority over a nation. They also teach that this man is the Son of God, and the Most High used his last words to tell you that you must accept that if anyone attacks you with violence, just forgive them, and you will receive the kingdom of heaven. What is actually being said spiritually is that these wicked men conquered the word of God, all right, with their doctrine, and that is what will happen in our time. All right, because they did it. That's why everybody's stupid. They don't know the doctrine of Christ. Because everybody forgot the doctrine. Because these carnal men came into authority and started teaching the doctrine of men, telling you to read the Bible literally. But they don't have no spiritual discernment. When you view the Bible from the carnal lens, you take the token and don't see the parable behind it. The gathering is to Christ, which is the spiritual interpretation, the prophecy. There is no salvation in some man getting killed and crucified in the past. Tens of thousands of people were killed in the same manner that he was. There is, however, salvation in learning the doctrine of Christ. You can't dig up his bones and worship his carcass. Jesus was the Word of God. That means he brought the doctrine of salvation. He taught his disciples how to solve the parables of what the Bible is really saying, just like he taught us. All right, so let's deal with this. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. Go to Luke 23 and 27. You got to pull down these strongholds, y'all.
That's what they dealing with, strongholds. We had to pull them down.
Yeah.
We had to pull them down. Yeah.
Because we it's literally people out there that believe they don't have the right to self-defense. That's not what the Bible is saying. All right, but we gonna figure it out here.
Hey, you got a question. See, when you use a 3 precept usage as spoken by you presently, then you have the mind of Christ.
Yes, mind mean doctrine. Whenever it's talking about heart, the heart is the mind. All right, the mind. What's in your mind? Your thoughts are in your mind. That's where your doctrines reside.
Yeah.
Should we go to
When it's
Matthew
talking
18
about the mind
before
of Christ, that's the doctrine of Christ. That's his.
Yeah.
Christ literally means doctrine.
Yeah,
Everybody
that's what it
use the
means.
word Jesus and Christ synonymously, but
Mhm.
Christ means anointed, Messiah, meaning
Yes.
that's the person that's got the word.
That's who got the dog.
That's how it translates. Mashiach or whatever. Yeah, it means the anointed one. All right,
Mhm.
the one that got the doctrine.
You want to go to Matthew 18 before this, or you want to keep going?
We're gonna end up with Matthew 18 here in a minute.
Okay. So, all right.
All praise.
Luke 23 and 27.
Mm-hmm.
And there followed him a great company of people,
It's talking about Jesus the Christ. Read.
and of women.
Okay. What's a woman?
Doctrine.
Doctrine.
Woman is a doctrine. All right.
You see how Elder just he explained that, and that's the thing. He dealing with many doctrines, people asking questions in their
Yes.
mind.
Yes.
You got the name. Every process in your mind, every thought in your mind has a name for it. God
Yes.
put it in here that a doctrine can be in your mind. He'll name it that doctrine where you're stuck on, like Jordan. Okay, Jordan means journey over dance, journey over river dance doctrine. You got to get past Jordan. Dan is a doctrine that makes you fall backwards.
See,
You got to cross over every time with another doctrine you're dealing with. You crossing over Jordan again.
Just
That's
like-
what Joshua doing. Crossing over Jordan again. He get past that doctrine. But the woman, what he's saying is a doctrine. Every thought of your mind, it's just so happened God calls woman a doctrine.
Yep.
just like Shimon Ra's question, that's his woman.
Yes.
That's his thought that came into his head when
Yes.
he was married to. So now his belief is what you married to.
Yes.
That's the marriage. You're supposed to be married to Christ, but you might have a marriage or belief to another woman or a doctrine.
Yes.
So now he's questioning. That's what's happening right now. He's
Mhm.
questioning Christ. So he's asking
right.
a question.
Yeah.
That's right.
And ain't nothing wrong with asking
there's
asking a
nothing
question.
wrong with asking a question.
That ain't what he's saying. Everybody got the right to ask a question. We like to try and keep the questions trained on what the subject matter is, though. So he said that was talk. We read that precept, so that's why we answered it. We're gonna try and stay on track. But when it's talking about a woman is a doctrine. Go to Proverbs 7 and 4. We can let you know a woman is a doctrine.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
That's that good old vegetables over there.
Amen.
Yeah, man. What you talking about, boy?
Telling you, man, that thing starts bubbling up in you.
Yeah, brother.
Read that, Elder.
Proverbs 7:4.
Mm-hmm.
Say unto wisdom, thou art my sister.
Wisdom compared to system. Y'all see that?
You see
Read.
how it's written?
Mhm. And call understanding thy kinswoman.
So it's letting you know when it's talking about a woman, it's talking about a doctrine. Next verse.
Verse 5. That they may keep thee from the strange woman.
Strange woman is a woman that's estranged from the doctrine of God. A doctrine that's different than the doctrine of God. Read.
It's a strange doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
From the stranger which flattereth with her words.
Words. So it's letting you know the woman's is compared to the words. Okay, so it's talking about doctrines. Go to Galatians 4:22. So y'all can see when it's talking about women, it's talking about doctrines. When it's talking about women, it's talking about doctrines. All right.
Y'all got to get past that too. You got to put that in your head.
Because what we trying to establish what Jesus is explaining. They read it to y'all carnal, right? Whenever they talk about him being killed and all that, he talking about something else. All right, read that.
Galatians 4:22.
Mm-hmm.
For it is written that Abraham had two sons, the one by a bondmaid, the other by a free woman.
All right, so you got a bondmaid and a free woman. Those are women. You just established that one was wisdom, and they compared another one to understanding, right? And the last one it said was words. So it's letting you know it's doctrine that he talking about. Next verse. But he gonna explain it to you. He gonna say it specifically in a minute.
Verse 23. But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh.
Flesh carnal. All right, read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
Promise is the spiritual. Next verse.
Verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
Which things are an allegory.
A parable. Read.
Not real.
Right.
Yeah.
Read.
For these are the two covenants.
He just said them two women are covenants. Covenants are doctrines. Y'all see that?
Gotta get that in
Doctrines,
your head.
testaments, saying the same thing. All right. The women are doctrines. Read.
The one from Mount Sinai,
Mm-hmm.
which gendereth to bondage.
So one of the doctrines is unto bondage. That's carnal. Means you are in a psychological prison, as is often said. Read.
which is Agar.
Mm-hmm. Next verse.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
All right, so it's from a desert, meaning it ain't got no water, meaning it's carnal. Ain't no wisdom in that.
Yeah,
Read.
And answereth to Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is the spiritual doctrine,
yes.
right? So the carnal doctrine is now answering to the spiritual doctrine, because now we're explaining what that stuff means from carnal to spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. And answereth to Jerusalem, which now is and is in bondage with her children.
Exactly. So now y'all in bondage to the spiritual doctrine now. People don't believe that carnal foolishness no more. Everybody is focused on what it means spiritually now. Y'all got the carnal part, but the carnal is not the promise. We just read it. You got to get the promise doctrine. The promise of salvation come through the spiritual. Read last verse.
Verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
That's the free doctrine. All right. He said, give it freely. That's the
Right.
spiritual. That's a commandment.
That's commandment.
Read.
Which is the mother of us all.
That's the mother doctrine. All right.
That's
So
the
now
mother
y'all
doctrine.
know what that means. Go back to Luke 23 and 27.
Luke 23 and 27.
Mhm.
And there followed him a great company of people
Mhm.
and of women.
So he's saying it's a lot of doctrines, right? This actually talking about now. It's a prophecy. All right. I know y'all think it's talking about when the man went and got killed and all that other stuff. Ain't no salvation. Like I said, ain't no salvation in some dude dying. Tens of thousands of people got crucified under the Roman Empire. All right. Tens of thousands of people done got killed here in America on death row. Ain't nobody getting no salvation from somebody dying, right? But the fact that he's talking about them women, he talking about them women, all right, those doctrines.
You see that? A great company of people. That said it all right there. It's a great company of people.
Yes.
And of women.
Correct.
Comma, and of doctrines.
Yes.
See that?
Yes. Read.
Which also bewailed and lamented him.
He letting you know that the doctrines will be in mourning after the spiritual doctrine is overthrown. That's what he telling. And that's what's happened now. The world in mourning because they sitting there listening to these people get up there in them pulpits and them people can't explain nothing. So the people done lost faith. They lamenting. Lamentation. The book of Lamentation that Jeremiah wrote. He talking about when the spiritual doctrine got overthrown. Now we in lamentation because everybody's stupid.
Yes.
Everybody realize they don't know what the Bible's saying, so they ain't got no attachment to salvation. This stuff goes together a certain way, but none of y'all actually see it. All right, that's why we're explaining it to you. Next
and you're
verse.
lame, it say bewail and lame. So it's in your mind now, so there's lamented.
Mm-hmm.
So you're lame because you can't walk through these precepts. People at the time, now it just came about. We can walk through the precepts. We can put on the armor now to keep us not being wounded by the scriptures now.
Yep.
So that,
Read.
Luke 23 and 28. But Jesus turning unto them said, Daughters of Jerusalem.
All right, all of them doctrines that make up the spiritual doctrine. That's what he's saying. All right.
That's what he's saying.
He prophesying, but y'all don't know it. All right. He prophesying. Read.
Weep not for me.
He's saying, don't worry. All of y'all who got this spiritual understanding, y'all got the daughters of Jerusalem. All right. He's saying, don't worry. Have faith. Don't worry about the fact that a lot more people believe in the carnal than the spiritual. He said, don't worry about that. Read.
But weep for yourselves and for your children.
Be concerned that the doctrine that you have is not going to be believed. All right. Your children are the doctrines that you develop. All right. So he's saying, make sure that you keep your focus on trying to get what the truth is. All right. That's what your focus is. Don't worry about how the world go and all that. Don't worry about that. Focus on studying to show yourself approved. That's what your focus should be on. Next verse.
Verse 29. For behold, the days are coming.
And their days are now. Days mean wisdom. The wisdom gonna come. Y'all see that?
It's coming. It's here now.
Read.
Days is wisdom.
Yes.
In the which they shall say, Blessed are the barren.
The blessed ones are the ones that are barren. All right, meaning the people who got a doctrine that nobody else know. All right, because they children ain't being taught. That's the people who have the spiritual understanding. You can walk down the street and it's a Christian church on every corner. They got all of these different Israelite camps. These people preaching on all of the corners and all that. But it's barren to see people teaching the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that?
You got the right seed in your mind.
Correct.
You got the right seed in your mind. Everybody got travail some type of way. Some men are pregnant with the wrong seed in their mind.
Yes.
That's what the scripture says. They travaileth with another seed. See?
Read on.
And the wombs that never bear.
Now this womb, we're going to go on ahead and go to 1 Peter 1 and 13. Womb and belly mean the same thing. All right? He's talking about that womb. It's talking about the mind. What's in the mind? Elder Shin Mirrah, just help us to establish. Mind mean doctrine, y'all. Read that.
1 Peter 1 and 13. Wherefore, gird up the loins of your mind.
When it's talking about womb, it's talking about your mind. That's where your doctrines are. We ain't gonna beleaguer the point. Go to Sirach 1 and 14. When it's talking about the belly, your loins are in your belly. Talking about your mind. Your womb is in the woman's womb is in her belly. Women have wombs. We just established that a woman is a doctrine. Only women have wombs. Y'all see that? Come on.
Yep.
Read that, Elder.
Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 1 and 14. To fear the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
So we talking about wisdom. Read, where it at?
For it was created with the faithful in the womb.
Y'all see that? When it's talking about a womb, it's talking about a doctrine.
I got two more.
Go ahead, Elder.
Give me Psalms 7:14. That is the wicked. I spoke about a seed, and some people might say, "Oh, what are you talking about?" Okay, well, let's see what the Bible says. Because I got to give you two or three precepts to back up, two breadcrumbs to back up the word. Go to Psalms 7:14.
Psalms 7 and 14. Behold, he travaileth with iniquity.
He travaileth. He, not she. So he got a seed. Read.
He travaileth with iniquity and hath conceived mischief.
You see that? But the wrong seed planted in his mind that was sown by wicked bishops and wicked teachers.
And brought forth falsehood.
You see that? So that woman in his mind gave another child, another thought in his mind, and that's what happened. Go to Job 15 and 20. Because Sam don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see if this man can be pregnant with his mind too.
Interesting.
It's not your thoughts, it's what God thinks. He searched out the hearts and reins of men. What kind of children are in your mind that you're having too? What you're creating with other doctrines. That's another class.
Yeah.
Read.
Because if it's saying he conceived, ain't no man gonna conceive because he ain't got no womb, y'all.
Ain't got no womb.
So it's talking about something else.
Yes.
Just so y'all know. Go ahead, Elder.
Conceive of that, right?
How about that?
Yeah.
Job 15 and 20. The wicked man travaileth.
Now, a man in the Bible can be also a human, a woman also. That's a earthly walking woman walking. This, you see what I'm saying? So she can create doctrines too. Read.
The wicked man travaileth with pain all his days.
That's his lights that he get. The understanding he get. Light bulb go off, he say that. NASA spaceship. Then Jesus gonna come back and save us all. Jesus say, wait a minute, I dwell in you. What you talking about?
Right.
Read.
And the number of years is hidden to the oppressor.
The person that's your teacher oppressing you with that wicked doctrine. That's what he's talking about. Putting that in your head. Keep making you do things that don't even make sense. He keep programming you to do things that don't even make sense. But a man can have a wicked seed in him. We just proved with just two. And there's several others. But go ahead, Elder. Back to you.
Okay, go back to where we were.
Praises.
Read that again.
Luke 23 and 29.
Mm-hmm.
For behold, the days are coming.
Yeah, the days are now, because now his prophecy is being manifested. Read.
In the which they shall say, blessed are the barren.
You blessed now, because you got the doctrine that nobody don't know. You got the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, like we read before. Read.
And the wombs that never bear.
And the womb, the doctrines that never bear. They never bear fruit before, but now they starting to bear fruit, because people starting to understand it's a wheel within a wheel. Read.
And the paps which never gave suck.
When they're talking about paps, all right, paps are the breast area, all right?
Yeah.
So that's what babies suck, to get milk, all right? Milk comes from the paps, all right? Go to 1 Corinthians 3 and 1.
He just, Elder Stephen just using an analogy. He have to go carnal. The teacher bring you back to the spiritual.
Yes.
You're going in, coming back out.
We're using the process of 2 or 3 to let you know. Whenever it's talking about when they use that thing, forgive them for they know not what they do. All right. It's talking about something else. It ain't telling you to forgive somebody, to allow somebody to just go up in there and you ain't able to defend yourself. It's a totally different. He talking about something totally different than what you've been taught. All right. That's what we're established. All right. So let's get what this milk talking about. Read.
1 Corinthians 3 and 1. And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as
Teach. Speak means teach. Speak means teach. All right. So the subject matter is teach. All right. Start over.
And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual.
I couldn't teach you the spiritual doctrine. Read.
But as unto carnal.
Just like Elder Samuel just said, you got to go down to the corner to bring you up spiritual. It's a process, or else y'all ain't gonna be able to understand it. Y'all see that? Read.
Even as unto babes in Christ.
So we have to treat you all like babes. We have to give you just a little bit of milk, till you keep getting these breadcrumbs, and then now all of a sudden over time you able to understand what it's actually saying. So you gotta take them baby steps, all right, before you go to walk and run. Y'all get it? It's just a process. It's talking about your process of learning. Whenever you first start learning the spiritual doctrine, you end up being like you have to keep asking questions. That means you are sucking the paps of the basics. That's what Paul is explaining here. Read. No, next verse.
Verse 2. I have fed you with milk.
So he's teaching the milk part, right? That's what he's saying. I had to start off teaching y'all the milk, the basics. Read.
And not with meat.
I can't teach y'all that deep stuff. Everybody ain't gonna get. If we start off 100% come up here, we start talking spiritual. Ain't nobody gonna know what we talking about. we got a responsibility. It's the job of the prophet to make sure. He say the poor gonna be with you always. So you got to go on ahead and start teaching them people at the lowest level so you can raise them up to become rich men. All right. Once they start getting some understanding and some wisdom, that's what makes them rich. He ain't talking. Most High don't care nothing about gold, platinum, and all them other precious stones and all that. He don't care nothing about that. All of that stuff is metaphor.
Can I get 4?
Let us finish this here, and then
He care about you. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Read.
For hitherto ye were not.
You skipped the meat part.
I have fed you with milk,
The basics.
and not with meat.
Meat is deep wisdom, deep spiritual wisdom. All right. He couldn't teach them the deep spiritual wisdom. All right. Read.
For hitherto ye were not able to bear it.
You wouldn't be able to understand it. Even now, we sit there, we see some of that stuff Paul wrote, and we be like, whoa, that man was so smart. But he knew how to hide it. The Most High taught him how to hide that spiritual. You sitting there thinking he talking about something innocuous, you know, and you look and you'll see, man, he's saying a whole lot that nobody don't even see unless you got the ability to discern it. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
Neither yet now are ye able.
Y'all now can't understand what he was saying. That's what he's saying. Just like I said, we'll sit there and we'll see something that's in the New Testament that Paul wrote, and you just be sitting there looking like, man, what is he actually saying? And you have to sit back and think about it. And then it'll come to you. If you keep praying to the Most High will smite you. He'll start smiting you with wisdom. All right. What you got, Elder Yohanan?
All right, we're gonna go for the teats. Ezekiel 23. I'm gonna skip around so we ain't gotta stay there too long. We're gonna start at 15. We're gonna run through quick. Read that, Ellen.
Ezekiel 23 and 15. Girded with girdles upon their loins.
So girdles are the doctrines on their mind, because we went over and showed you the loins of the mind. Girdle is a garment.
Yes.
So it's a doctrine on their mind. Read.
Exceeding and dyed attire upon their heads.
So they had spotted doctrines. So that means their doctrine was plagued. Read.
All of them princes to look to, after the manner of the Babylonians of Chaldea, the land of their nativity.
We're gonna drop down to 17. Show you that it's plagued.
Verse 17. And the Babylonians came to her into the bed of love.
So the bed of love is talking about it was teaching.
Yeah.
That was their doctrine. Read.
And they defiled her with their whoredom.
Their whoredom, that's their woman, right? That's their woman. That's their doctrine. Read.
And she was polluted with them. And her mind was alienated from them.
He's in your mind. He's telling you right there, it's a doctrine.
Yeah, Jerusalem was what he's saying that the Jerusalem, and I think in this one it's talking about Judah and Israel, but it's saying that they was defiled, meaning those people started mixing doctrines to the point where the Most High's doctrine got spoiled. That's what it's talking about.
Yes.
Verse 18. So she discovered her whoredoms and discovered her nakedness.
That's the sin.
Then my mind was alienated from her.
He started leaving that doctrine.
Like as my mind was alienated from her sister.
Remember he said, call your sister the wisdom, right? He pulled that earlier in Proverbs 7 and 4. So now we're going to drop down to 21.
Verse 21. Thus thou callest to remembrance the lewdness of thy youth,
When you was a baby,
in bruising thy teats by the Egyptians for the paps of thy youth.
that was drinking that Egyptian milk.
Yes.
Stay in the milk, brother. Stay in the
Yes.
milk.
Yes. All praises to the Most High. All praises.
All praise the Most High.
I know that's right. Yeah, I mess around, old Elder Johanna, to learn you something.
They have
All
made
right.
up the mind. It's already in their mind. They didn't regurgitate it. They kept it in their mind.
Yes.
They girded their loins and went on and committed that whore.
Read that again right there, Elder.
Luke 23 and 29.
Mm-hmm.
For behold,
Mm-hmm.
the days are coming,
Mm-hmm.
in the which they shall say,
Mm-hmm.
Blessed are the barren,
Blessed are the people who got the spiritual doctrine that most people don't know. Read.
and the wombs that
Doctrine
never bear.
that people, we don't have a whole lot of people who we've taught versus the people who are following the carnal doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Many are called, but few are chosen.
Exactly.
It's a blessing. Yeah.
Mhm. And the paps which never gave suck.
Okay, so the paps that never gave suck, it's a new doctrine. Y'all see that?
Mhm.
Next verse.
Like a virgin doctrine.
Yeah. So this is what Christ is saying is going to happen in your day.
Verse 30.
Mm-hmm.
Then shall they begin to say to the mountains,
Mm-hmm. Mountains mean congregation.
Congregations.
Mm-hmm.
Fall on us,
Mm-hmm.
and to the hills, cover us.
All right, because they going to lose faith. Them people going to lose faith in that kind of foolishness.
Protect
All right.
us. They're telling them to protect us.
Yes, exactly. Because the spiritual
Yes.
doctrine coming from them liars. Okay.
Yes.
The spiritual doctrine don't care nothing about a liar. They see now that the people can see that they lying. Because of the
Yeah.
stuff that y'all starting to understand and y'all passing it along. Your congregation can be just you and your neighbor. That's your congregation. Some people got tens and hundreds of people that listen to them. Some people got thousands of people in this congregation.
Yes.
All right. But them people, every time you make a video or somebody get up in there and they start explaining stuff, and the people trying to go off of what some commanding general said, and then you go and say, well, actually it means this. Let me give you 2 or 3 precepts to show you that. Can you establish that it means what commanding general say? And they can't. All right. That's why they saying, let the mountains fall on us. Cover us. All right.
See, it has to be a congregation because it say to the mountains.
Yes.
You can't tell. You're talking
You
to
screaming at a rock.
a rock.
Come on, man.
Do you see how we know how to go in
Yes.
and come right back out the spiritual
Over
carnal?
there and yell at Mount Fuji.
Yeah, go
Right.
out
Yeah.
there, go and yell at Mount
Oh,
Everest.
Fujiyama.
Yeah,
Mount Everest, yeah.
yeah.
Next
And to
verse,
the
Elder.
hills,
Gee.
and to the hills, those people that's leadership,
Yeah.
the ones been elevated over the mountain, they teachers. Those
Yeah.
the ones on the hill teaching the congregation, which is the mountain. Everything is an allegory similar to, that's how we're breaking it down. We'll see how we have the Elder Step was breaking it down carnal, and then he'll take you, give you the milk, then give you the meat, what it actually means. That's
Yeah.
all we're doing over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know?
Verse 31. For if they do these things in a green tree,
What it's talking about when it's talking about a tree, go to Psalms 1 and 3.
You saw how you read that carnally? Now we're gonna take it to the spiritual part, what it actually means. What is a tree?
And
You
y'all know,
translate it.
and y'all know a green tree versus a dry tree. A green tree got some water in it, right? We just established that the water talking about the word. All right, something liquid talking about the word, all right? One of them got the
Yep.
word, The other one is barren and dry, like it was talking about those two covenants. All right, one of them in a desert, no water. That's Agar. All right, y'all see how these metaphors work. That's how they work. You got to understand how to keep them consistent.
Yes.
You got elder.
Psalms 1 and 3. And he shall be like a tree.
Says he shall be like a tree. It's telling you when it's talking about a tree, it's talking about a man. Y'all see that?
Similar to y'all.
Y'all see that? When the Bible
Yes,
talking
sir.
about trees, they talking about men. Go to Psalms 92 and 12. I know we could have read the whole thing, but we gotta be conscious of this time.
Yeah. Because he said take the highway.
Yes.
Some people really went out on the highway. God said no.
Get off
Take
them streets, boy.
Get off the street, boy. The spiritual interpretation, what he's talking about. See that? Now you're in somebody else's house if you're on the street.
Right. Read that, elder.
Psalms 92 and 12. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
A tree. The righteous, y'all the righteous. He calling y'all trees. Y'all see that? Read.
Mhm.
The palm is your hand. A man with a doctrine too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All praise. Read.
I'll praise it.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Cedar is a tree, y'all. He shall be a tree. Y'all see that? Go
You
to
just
Sirach 24 and 12.
Right.
Need to give off a good aroma, y'all.
Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
Man, coming with the bangers.
Hey, man. We just do what we can.
Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 24 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
And I took root in an honorable people,
Yes. Read.
even in the portion of the Lord's inheritance.
The Lord's inheritance is the people that's got the spiritual doctrine. Next verse.
Get out them streets, boy.
Get out the street, boy.
Them highway, there's some hedges in it.
Yes.
He on the street yelling like a fool.
Like a straight fool. Read.
Verse 13.
Mm-hmm.
I was exalted like a cedar in
Libanus. Mm-hmm.
Libanus,
Yeah. Yeah, that's Lebanon. Mm-hmm.
and as a cypress tree upon the mountains of Hermon.
So it's saying he was exalted like a cedar and as a cypress tree.
Mm.
So that's the man being compared to a tree. Last verse.
Verse 14.
Hmm.
I was exalted like a palm tree in Gadi.
See there? Again, he's comparing the man to the tree. Read.
And as a rose plant in Jericho.
He's comparing the man to a plant, a bush. Read.
As a fair olive tree in a pleasant field.
You heard Elder Samuel talking about the Mount of Olives early. Talking about men. Read.
And grew up as a plane tree by the water.
Let you know, just like it said in Psalms 1. He shall be as a tree by the water. All right, so now y'all know whenever it's talking about a tree, it's talking about a man. Go
My
back.
favorite one, Judges 9 and 8.
I read
All
that,
praise.
Judge 9. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And also Jeremiah 10, they keep talking about a Christmas tree. No, he
Right.
compared that. A Christmas tree is foolish, but he's saying this is even worse.
Yes.
Y'all decorating the forest of trees now and
Yes.
worshiping them.
Exactly.
That's the prayer behind Jeremiah 10.
Exactly.
Christmas tree is, yes, it's foolish. It's a fantasy. We get it.
Yeah.
But now they're actually worshiping a tree that's preaching.
Yes. Correct.
See that?
So now y'all know what a tree means. Read. This what Christ saying gonna happen in your day. Read about your doctrine.
Luke 23 and 31. For if they do these things in a green tree,
So he's talking about when the people put him forth to be killed, right? The doctrine, right?
mhm,
So they gonna go after the green tree, the tree that's got the wisdom. Read, that's Christ. Jesus is the one that's the green tree. All right, he had the wisdom. Read.
what shall be done in the dry?
Okay, so he's letting you know in the time right now, they actually got Jesus with them. They got the doctrine that they overthrowing. What you think they're gonna do in your time when the doctrine ain't there?
Mm.
Next verse.
Mhm.
He warning you. Them people gonna put their ignorance over everything. Ain't nobody gonna have no understanding. Everybody gonna be stupid. That's what he telling you. Go down to verse 34. What we establishing is whenever we establishing what this forgive them for they know not what they do. But we already established he's talking about them overthrowing the doctrine. That's why we told you what a woman is, what a womb is, what milk means, what a tree means. All right. That's why we told y'all all of that. Read.
Luke 23 and 34.
Mm-hmm.
Then said Jesus, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
They don't know that they destroying the doctrine of God.
Mhm.
When it's all about, when we say they killed the Son of God, yeah, they killed that man, but they killed his doctrine too.
Yeah,
They
he
stopped
crucified him.
being taught.
They crucified the word
Mhm.
of God again.
Yes,
Mm.
they still doing it to
Again.
this day.
To this day,
Mhm.
crucified him. Crucified him.
Read.
And they parted his raiment.
What's raignment? Go to Job 29 and 14. When it's talking about parting something, that means they dividing it.
Mhm.
Yes.
They dividing it using their own sword.
Yeah.
All right. They cutting it up carnally. He said you're supposed to use the spiritual doctrine, 2 or 3. They using their own method. They not following his law.
Mhm.
Mm.
Stay on the highway, people. Stay on the highway. Stay
Yep.
spiritual. A tree is a man. And we
Right.
know about the forest. We know what bread is. Go use it in the tummy, but bread goes into your mind. That's what we're saying. Stay on the highway. Stay on the highway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Whenever in Shem Merah, whenever it's talking about that stuff that you talking about, it's a whole lot more to that. You don't know what them words mean. You don't know what them streets mean and all that other stuff. Street is a path. Path is your feet go on the path. If the Most High saying that a foot is a doctrine in Ecclesiastes 5, it's talking about teaching.
Yeah.
It ain't talking about what the Most High ain't never told anybody to teach the carnal doctrine. He said teach. He said hear ye him. Whenever Jesus was talking to them disciples,
Mhm.
they hear ye him. He ain't say hear ye the carnal Pharisee.
Right, and he's
If-
talking about Micah, right? And Micah told him to take him 10 shekels of silver. Silver is reprobate in the suit of apparel. Apparel is doctrine and
We
victory.
reading the apparel right now.
Right.
Didn't we
giving
just
you-
say
right. So
raiment?
that he was teaching them.
Yes. We about to show you right now. When it's talking about raiment, apparel, whatever, it's talking about a doctrine. Read.
Job 29 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
I put on righteousness and it clothed me.
Mm-hmm. Righteousness is a doctrine. He's comparing righteousness with clothing something. Okay? So clothes are doctrines. Read.
My judgment was as a robe.
Judgment means teach. So his teachings was as a robe. His doctrine is a robe. When you see robe, it's talking about doctrine. Y'all see that? Garment, robe, raiment, apparel. All of those
Almost
similar words
gone.
all mean the same thing. Read.
Mhm.
Same thing.
My judgment was as a robe and a diadem.
A diadem is a crown. That's on his head.
Hey,
That's
Your
his cover.
head is your doctrine. What's
Hold
on
on,
your
give me-
head?
That's his
give me
cover.
1 second.
The word
Hey,
of God.
Shemira, why you sitting there? Give me 2 precepts of what the fruit is, and you can understand that parable.
All praises to the Most High.
Yeah, once you find 2 precepts of what fruit is, what fruit mean.
Go to 1 Ezra 5 and 40. When it's talking about garments, raiment, it's talking about doctrines. All right. We helping y'all to understand whenever he say, forgive them for they know not what they do. He talking about them destroying the spiritual doctrine.
Yes. They
He
go
still
so
got
far in
mercy
the,
on y'all, even to
Yeah.
this day. He trying
All
to
the
get
time.
his hand extended,
Mhm.
but y'all won't listen. The Most High, Jesus, still had mercy on them people. All right. That's what he talking about. Y'all done went and took the spiritual doctrine and y'all done killed the Son of God.
Again.
Read that, Elder.
First Esdras 5 and 40.
He had a little Hispanic twang to it. He had that little accent.
I thought, it was- yeah.
Yeah, first Esdras.
For,
Esdras.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
for unto them said Nehemias
Mm-hmm.
and Atharius
Mm-hmm.
that they should not be partakers of the holy things,
Things means doctrine. Read.
till there arose up a high priest clothed with doctrine and truth.
When it's talking about clothes, garments, raiment, it's talking about doctrine and
Yes.
truth. All right. When it's talking
Mhm.
about garments, a garment is a doctrine.
He
That
telling them
raiment
right
is
now, be careful what you teach them. He was telling them right then, he said, because they need, once you get on the altar teaching, Most High wants you to teach the spiritual interpretation.
Yes.
Thou shalt admit diverse
seed.
seeds,
Mhm.
20 Deuteronomy 20:29. Don't cross it up. You see how elders
Right.
step here, tell you carnally what it means, carnally, then they tell you what it means spiritually. We know how to keep it separate. But when
Correct.
people go get it on the altar and start teaching carnally, they go further and further carnal. Further, and they keep going on to the wrong way. God says stay on the highway. That's why that verse before here, the scripture before this, he said, look here, don't get them guys start teaching the wrong doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's saying. Stay on the highway. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
Read
why I
that
said
again,
go
Elder.
find out 2 precepts of what
He
the
said,
fruit is.
okay, you
All
don't
right.
let us stretch it out.
All
All
praises,
praises to the Most High. Read that again, Elder.
Luke 23 and 34.
Mm-hmm.
Then said Jesus, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Mm-hmm. So he's saying they don't know what they doing. And what did they do?
And they parted his raiment.
They parted his doctrine
Mhm.
just like they did. They up and there telling you when it's talking about chariots, it's talking about a UFO.
Mhm.
Y'all see that?
That's abomination. God
Yes.
hates that. He hates
Exactly. They pardon it with their own understanding, right? They're not using the 2 or 3 like he commanded them to do. So they got their own doctrine. Now people following an idol. Okay? They worshiping a man instead of the doctrine that was left for them.
Mhm.
Read.
And they parted his raiment and
Mhm.
cast lots.
He's talking about that casting lots. Casting lots talking about buying, selling, and gambling and all that other stuff. All right? Go to Proverbs 23 and 3. Y'all done heard somebody say, get up there and they tell you something, and they say, hey man, this means this. And they say, I'm buying what you're selling.
Mhm.
You see what's going on?
Mhm.
So you buying,
Yep.
believing what they selling, what they teach.
What they teaching?
Y'all see that? It's just that simple. All right. Sometimes common words explain stuff better than anything that we can say. Y'all have heard that being said before. But let me prove it. Here you go. Read that.
Proverbs 23 and 23.
Mm-hmm.
Buy the truth
Mm-hmm.
and sell it not.
Mm-hmm.
Also wisdom and instruction and understanding.
You see how it's talking about whenever it's talking about buying and selling stuff, it's talking about wisdom and understanding. Go to 1 Peter 2 and 4. They ain't talking about shekels and drachmas and all of that gelt, Dutch marks and all that other pounds. It ain't talking about that. Okay, it's talking about wisdom. Read that.
Mm-hmm. 1 Peter 2 and 4. To whom coming as unto a living stone,
Mm-hmm.
disallowed indeed of men,
Mm-hmm.
but chosen of God and precious.
Saying Jesus is a precious stone. He ain't talking about no diamonds.
No.
All right. He ain't talking about pearls. All right. It's talking about the man got the doctrine. All right.
Got the doctrine.
So when it's talking about they parted his raiment and they cast lots, it ain't talking about money.
Mm-mm.
But when you go back to Luke, so you can see what he was forgiving them from. The raiment and the lot, casting the lots, is talking about the same thing as when we was talking about the women, talking about the womb, talking about the milk, talking about the trees. It's talking about the same thing. He's forgiving them for destroying the doctrine. He asking God to forgive them
Yes.
for overthrowing the doctrine of God. That's what this is talking about. That's what he's forgiving. All right. I know we went around the mulberry bush to get here, but that's what it's saying. That's what he's forgiving them for. Because up to this point, that's all he's been talking about is doctrines. They using they women. They using they womb in order to overthrow the righteous one. He had the doctrine and they overthrew it. They conquered the doctrine. They killed the Son of God, y'all.
And they doing it again. They done it several times. Yeah.
Yes. Read it
The
again.
spiritual interpretation is Christ, y'all. He's the word of God. He said he dwells in you.
Yes.
Yes.
Read it again, Elder.
Luke 23 and 34. Then said Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
Father, forgive them.
For destroying the doctrine that I brought. Read.
For they know not what they do.
They don't know. They so ignorant. They don't know that what they did is unforgivable. But he's still asking the Most High to have mercy on them. That's what he's saying. Right? But look and see what they did anyway. Just like they're doing now. It's manifested where you can see it now. Read.
And they parted his raiment.
And they took the doctrine that he told them to teach and they parted it up to sell it to them people with their own slant to it.
Yes.
Instead of going the highway, they got in the highway.
Yes.
Dodging cars out there in the middle of the streets.
Yes.
Because they don't understand what it means. They just trying to make some money.
Yeah.
Read.
Yep. And cast lots.
They cast lots to make money. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Now you see they conquered the word of God.
Yeah.
Then later sold their version, parted their interpretation, and made money from it. All right. Now let's prove he was the word. Go to John 1 and 1.
Remember, God said he wanted a spiritual house.
Yes.
So if you stay in the spiritual interpretation translation, you are in the spiritual house.
Exactly. But notice, none of this is talking about self-defense. None of this is talking about that you supposed to forgive somebody and just allow somebody to harm you or hurt you. He ain't talking about that.
No, he ain't talking about that.
All right. This is talking about people who are going to come and conquer the doctrine that was left. All right. They keep telling y'all, he's saying it's okay, you know, if you go and martyr yourself and allow somebody to just kill you. You know, that's not what this is saying.
That's not what it's saying, y'all.
Not talking about that. But this is the misunderstanding that caused people to believe that you righteous if you just let somebody kill you.
That ain't talking about
But
that.
he ain't say that.
Mm.
All right. But let's establish that they killed the word. Read that.
John 1:1.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning was the Word,
Mm-hmm.
and the Word was with God.
The word is talking about Jesus the Christ. This is John describing him. All right. He's calling him the Word. Read.
And the Word was God.
He ain't saying that Jesus is God. He's saying in the beginning was the Word. All right. The doctrine. The Word was with God. All right. Meaning he had the doctrine. And the Word was God. God's doctrine.
Yes.
Y'all see that? It ain't, y'all can believe all of that Trinity stuff and all that other stuff. Ain't no salvation in you believing that Jesus is God. He ain't God.
He's not
You can't
God.
kill God, y'all. Y'all do understand that.
It's just,
He was a man.
yes, it's just like God writing a letter.
Right.
Say,
Exactly.
Look up John, I want you to take this letter and take it to Mr. Smith.
Right.
Mr. Smith supposed to get that letter, say, God said this,
Yes.
because
Right.
John just gave me the word to say,
Yes.
God said we're doing this. That's
Yes.
what Jesus was. He
Yes.
telling you exactly what God is saying. So
Correct.
he was the word of God. It was just
That's what
like
it's
God
saying.
was in his presence. He
Yes.
was acting on behalf of God. God
Yes.
don't deal with that carnal mess. So he
Right.
always sent a prophet to do it. He always. He don't like that he don't dwell in carnal interpretation.
Right.
Daniel 4:35, Isaiah 24, verse 1 through 5. He don't deal with that stuff. He don't like that carnal. He don't like to dwell in the earth. He's on the planet Earth, but he don't like to dwell in that carnal interpretation of the planet Earth. He don't like that. Say, go tell him what I said. He always sent a prophet. Go tell him. And he said he gonna send, Moses said he gonna send someone just like him.
Yes.
Meaning carnal and spiritual.
Yes.
A lot of people say, oh, he was black. He gonna send somebody black. That's not what he's saying. Then he was send Cyrus. He even tried to send Balaam, the Moabite guy. He knew the word of God, but he rejected it. See that? So he's look for someone who gonna bring look for his understanding, who really genuinely want to know what God is talking about. Then say, okay, you go tell him.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Samuel was talking, he was speaking on behalf of Most High. Say, Samuel, they didn't reject you, they rejected me.
Mm-hmm.
So, 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb, you coming on the word of God every time. If it means bread means bread, this, Matthew 4:4, John 6:51, it's just like God has said it.
Yep.
Deuteronomy 8:23, and 3 and 23. That's bread. He said God said that's what bread is. Go ahead, Elder.
All praises. John 1 and 2. The same was in the beginning with God.
In the beginning was that word, that doctrine, the doctrine that he gave to a man, to make a man understand what he's saying. All right. He gave that doctrine to some dude named Jesus. Just like he gave that doctrine to he gave it to a guy named David. He gave it to a guy named Jeremiah. But this one here is the one that brought the doctrine back. All right. They got conquered, and then They got conquered by the carnal, and then this guy brought the doctrine back. All right. The doctrine that was from the beginning, that was with God. All it's saying is this man had the word. All right. That don't make him, he ain't no different than you, me, or anybody else. The guy who in there sweeping the floor, the guy who washing your car, don't make a difference. If the Most High used that vessel in order to teach his word, regardless of how y'all view that person, in the eyes of the Most High, that person is above everything because he got the Most High's word, like Elder Samuel said. He's the messenger. We're going to get to what a messenger is here in a minute, but read on.
Verse 3. All things were made by him.
He ain't talking about, listen, whenever they talking about things, go to Mark 1:27. Okay, it ain't talking about he created the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees. It ain't talking about that.
Yeah, it's about
All
that.
right, that ain't what it's talking about. Somebody said the way they teach it in the Israelite camp, Jesus the Christ was with God, and whenever the Most High said, "Let there be light," Jesus the Christ was there with him, and then Jesus the Christ started creating everything on this earth: the mountains, the antelope, the elephant, the giraffe. You know, everything that was here, the trees, the grass, he made everything. That ain't what it's talking about.
That ain't what it's
Y'all
talking
don't
about.
know what things are.
Yeah.
All right? Read that, Elder.
Mark 1:27. And they were all amazed, insomuch that they questioned among themselves, saying, What thing is this?
Thing. Shouts out to Elder Anderson. Read.
Yeah.
Sir. What new doctrine is this?
Come on, y'all. Now he just comparing a thing to a doctrine.
Yes.
Y'all see that? Go to Deuteronomy 32:45. When it's talking about things, it ain't talking about actual things in the world. It's talking about doctrines. Y'all got to see this spiritually. It ain't talking about a wildebeest. All right, he ain't talking about that.
They ain't talking about that, y'all.
Deuteronomy 32:45.
One down to 47. Read that.
And Moses made an end of speaking all these words to all Israel.
Next verse.
Verse 46. And he said unto them, Set your hearts unto all the words which I testify among you this day.
So he's saying put these words in your mind, all right? That I'm preaching to y'all. Read.
Heart is the mind, y'all.
Yes.
Which ye shall command your children to observe to do all the words of this law.
So it's talking about the law. Okay, these words of the law. Next verse.
Verse 47. For it is not a vain thing for you.
So you see how he comparing that thing with them words he just talked about? The words of the law. And he comparing it to the thing. Y'all see that? Read.
Because it is your life.
He letting you know. Thing and life mean the same thing.
That's your doctrine.
Read.
And through this thing,
through this law, words, read.
Ye shall prolong your days.
You're going to prolong your wisdom
in the land.
In the doctrine. Y'all see that? We read.
Whither ye go over Jordan to possess it.
Y'all heard Elder Samuel talk about you journeying over Dan. All right, the Dan doctrine. Whenever you overcome wickedness. Y'all see that? Woo!
Yep.
Go to John 3:3. Because he's comparing life to things. All right. We're
Like
going
if
down
there-
to verse 7.
There was a book that explained how the Most High made all this. Who's gonna understand that? You know.
That's why the world is in ignorance now. Because they actually read it literally. And they don't know the whole thing a big metaphor. They don't have the what that thing that Dick Tracy used to have. Dick Tracy that secret decoder ring or whatever.
Oh, the code. They don't have a code.
They ain't got it.
You
You
gotta
gotta have that
study
secret
yourself.
decoder ring, man.
Yeah, you gotta study. Yeah. And then you have to pray to him. Then you have to purge out that Superman Jesus stuff.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Mhm. John 3 and 3.
Matter of fact, go back.
I got one. I got one.
No, I'm talking about this particular thing, because they asked the question about miracle.
Oh, I had one for thing. I just popped into my head.
Read that up.
John 1 and 3. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made.
Can I get one for the thing?
No, I thought you were going to explain it.
Okay, for the thing. I was talking about the thing.
Okay,
Believe
yeah,
it or
that's
not,
fine. That's what I'm
All
saying.
right, because I know you was like,
Yeah.
people
He
read on
made
that,
all things, all of the doctrine.
all right,
Yeah.
So now
Yeah,
we gonna
That's what they focus on, the doctrine. Most High, he wanted the man to till the soil
Mm-hmm.
and plant a seed. If you till the soil, you got to plant a seed, right?
Mm-hmm.
He, Most High talking about his doctrine throughout this whole Bible.
Yeah.
Get
the
my
only
doctrine
thing that matters.
right. He
The
get
only
my
thing that
doctrine
matters.
right.
We're gonna
He
read
ain't
8,
saying
9.
one thing. Get my doctrine right and teach it. Can't even do it.
Isaiah 42 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
I am the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
That is
That's
my name.
That's the doctrine. I am the Lord. The 2 or 3s. That's I am.
Mm-hmm.
That is my name. That is his doctrine. Read.
And my glory will I not give to another.
He's not gonna give it to the carnal people.
Correct.
I light the Lord. I'm the light.
He's the light.
Mhm.
Neither my praise to graven images.
So first of all, what is he going? Why would he give his praise a statue? So that only makes sense. So or a
Nope.
cross. So that automatically tell you a graven image is a person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
Mhm.
teaching you something. So them people that's in the pulpits telling you lies are
Yes.
a graven image.
Yep.
Verse 9. Behold, the former things are come to pass.
There's that dot word again. The former
There it is.
things are come to pass. So the things that you were having questions before, and now it's now. The time is now. Read.
Mm-hmm.
And new things do I declare.
Like we said earlier, it's a book in a book. The
Mhm.
former thing is how you used to read. Now the new thing is how you seeing it spiritually. He said,
Mhm.
I'm going
Yep.
to declare it. So the thing is something that you can declare. It's a doctrine
Mm-hmm.
that somebody is telling you. Read.
Before they spring forth, I tell you.
Spring forth. What's a spring?
That's water.
That's water. Read.
Before they spring forth, I tell you of them.
So it's something that somebody's telling you. That's the thing, as Elder was showing you. The thing from the past and the thing that's happening now, he's going to declare it. So that's the doctrine. Things are doctrines.
All praises to the
All
Most High.
praise to the Most High. I hope y'all see
All
that
praise to the Most High.
clearly.
Go back to John 1. I see what happened. Now I'm sitting up there. Now I got you now.
Mhm.
So read that again.
John 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
All things were made by him,
Mm-hmm.
and without him was not anything made that was made.
So all of the doctrines were made by the Most High. All right. And without the Most High, not any doctrine made. That means everything, like when it says no new thing on the earth, the Most High already created all the doctrine that people believe in. Next verse.
Verse 4. In him was life.
Life. Okay. Life means doctrine. Go to John 3 and 3. We're gonna try and catch up. I know this time that got away from me.
You done all right, Bubba.
Amen.
John 3 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus answered and said unto him,
Mm-hmm.
Verily, verily, I say unto thee,
Mm-hmm.
except a man be born again.
Born again. That's talking about life, y'all. Being born again. If you know what it means to be born again, y'all know what life talking about. Born again meaning you start believing in a new doctrine. Read.
He cannot see the kingdom of God.
You can't see the doctrine of God unless you throw away your old doctrine and accept this new doctrine. That's what he was telling Nicodemus. Next verse.
Verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Nicodemus saith unto him,
Mm-hmm.
How can a man be born when he is old?
That's how stupid these people are. They don't know what these words mean. And they start asking questions that they shouldn't ask. And the question ends up letting you know that they don't understand the doctrine. All right. That's what happened when Jesus was talking with Nicodemus.
Yep,
Nicodemus, he's a teacher. He's up in that teaching and he's spewing all of that carnal filth, but he don't know the basics. Y'all see that? He don't understand the basics. All right. He thinking somebody got to go and just keep reading. So he'll tell you.
Can he enter the second time into his mother's womb and be born?
Now y'all know what womb mean now. Jesus talking about somebody changing, being born again in their mind. Cause y'all see he talking about womb. We gave y'all the precept for womb earlier. This man literally think he talking about somebody going back into their mother's womb and being born again when he talking about being born of a new doctrine. Y'all see that? That's the difference between the carnal and the spiritual. And you can see it through this process right here. Next verse. Going down to 7. Try and explain what life means.
Verse 5. Jesus answered, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born of water and of the Spirit.
That's the life he talking about. Okay, the spiritual doctrine. He got to learn the water first, the carnal, then he got to learn the spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
He cannot enter into the kingdom of God.
He ain't gonna understand the doctrine of God. Next verse.
The kingdom is the translation, y'all.
Yes.
Yeah, it's translation.
Read.
Verse 6. That which is born of the flesh is flesh.
If you believe in a carnal doctrine, you carnal.
That's it.
Read.
And that which is born of the Spirit is spirit.
If you believe in the spiritual doctrine, you spiritual. That's what he telling.
Spiritual house. Spiritual house.
Last verse. Verse 7.
Verse 7. Marvel not that I said unto thee, ye must be born again.
Step it up, Nicodemus.
Please step it up.
Figure
Please.
it out.
Yes, please figure it out.
That's what he's saying. You got to figure it out. You got to get rid of that carnal. All right? We talking about life now. When it's talking about life, it's talking about the spiritual. Go to John 14 and 6. When it's talking about life, it's talking about the spiritual.
Always the spiritual. He want a spiritual house, not a carnal
Yes.
house. He said a spiritual house.
Correct.
Carnal house, he don't want a spiritual house.
Exactly.
Get God what he want finally.
John 14:6. Jesus said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
He's the way, truth, and life. All those words mean the same thing.
Same
He's
thing.
the doctrine.
The highway,
He's the
the
doctrine.
truth.
You got to
Yeah.
be born of what he told you. He said use 2 or 3 precepts to decipher what them words saying. So you can go on ahead and explain to them people what it means spiritually. That's what he said to do. That's what we do. Read on.
Mhm. No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
That's the only way you're going to get salvation.
Mhm.
That's it. You got to know what it means spiritual. Those pastors up in there teaching that carnal, y'all ain't teaching the doctrine of God.
And they said, no man is a beast.
Yes.
Ecclesiastes 3:18, he's a
Yep.
beast, out carnal.
Go back to where we were in John 1.
Not only he fight himself, he fight God.
Yes.
Not only that, he killed Jesus again. And don't even realize you killed his legacy when you're teaching carnally. And say you're speaking on the behalf of the Most High.
Yes.
He always spoke spiritually. We're reading it.
Yes.
John 1:4. In him was life,
He had the spiritual doctrine.
and the life was the light of men.
He had the work. Go to Ecclesiastes 7:11.
The Son, yeah.
When you're talking about light, it's talking about wisdom, y'all.
What's the guy that the young elder Shemariah?
Mm-hmm.
Just stay on the highway, Elder Shemariah. Stay on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on the highway.
Read that.
Ecclesiastes 7:11.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom is good with an
It's
inheritance.
talking about wisdom. And whenever it's talking about inheritance, it's talking about wisdom. That's the inheritance. We inherit the wisdom.
That's right.
All right. Read.
And by it there is profit to them that see the sun.
Sun is the light, y'all. Y'all got
Yeah.
that? Go to
Yeah.
Micah 3:6.
Go to 11 and 7 right there real quick, Elder, in Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes 11:7.
Yeah,
All praises. Another one of those backwards and
They-
forwards.
I hope. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Another on the light. Ecclesiastes 11:7.
And thing.
Yeah. Truly the light is sweet,
So it's talking about the light. Read.
and a pleasant thing
We just
it
read what a
is
thing was. Read.
for the eyes to behold the sun.
So it's letting you know that the light is wisdom. Thank you for bringing that. I don't have to bring my next one up.
Yeah, let
All
me
right.
bring one. Let me
Go ahead,
bring
Elder.
one. 2 Corinthians 9 and 10. And it's gonna tie in that with another that thing also.
Mm-hmm.
It's a seed. It's because being born again, you need to be born with this, the seed that's been taught today. There's 2 different seeds, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Read that.
2 Corinthians 9 and 10.
Mhm.
Now he that ministereth seed to the sower,
You see, this Luke chapter 8, verse 11. The person that's teaching the spiritual interpretation, what we focus on, not that corruptible seed, the carnal seed. First Peter 1 and 23. We're not teaching that corruptible seed. We stand with the word of God. Luke chapter 8, verse 11. Read.
that ministereth seed to the sower, both minister bread for your food.
You see, Matthew 4 and 4. God wants the bread. That's the bread of life. What we're going over. The bread of life. The everlasting bread. Read.
Mhm. And multiply your seed sown.
That teaching is gonna, if you keep smiting with the right doctrine, then they'll increase in that understanding what you're talking about. Read.
And increase the fruits of your righteousness.
See that? People understand it. Next verse. People start understanding.
Mhm. Verse 11, being enriched in everything
Doctrine.
to all bountifulness,
Elevated.
which causeth through us thanksgiving to God.
To God. We get a glory to God. So plant that righteous seed all the time. I know it's hard for some people because you have to have your mind, you have to exercise this all the time. Think spiritual, spiritual. When there's a carnal thing, it's a spiritual precept for it. Every time. Grass, God used grass as man as a similitude. He's similar to everything, even but on this planet. Everything is a similitude spiritually, what he's talking about. That's what you have to focus on. Everything. Everything you think about. Your hair is your covering. Your hair is your covering. That's your wisdom growing on your head, covering up your head. You see your face. Your face is your doctrine. You see?
Yep.
Everything is a similitude. But go back to you, Elder.
All right, go
And
back
just,
to
just by the way, me and Anderson got something coming out on Tuesday on the body parts to show
Yeah,
all praises.
the hair,
all
the
praises.
face, the hand, all that.
Read that, Elder.
John 1:4. In him was life,
So now you know that life is doctrine. Read.
and the life was the light of men.
Life and doctrine being used interchangeably. It's talking about the doctrine. He had the right doctrine. He's the word. They killed the word. Read.
Verse 5. And the light shineth in darkness.
We're in darkness now. Everybody's getting the light because they're starting to understand what all of those passages in the Bible actually mean. Whenever it's saying, forgive them for they know not what they do. Now we know it ain't talking about the fact that they murdered the man. They murdered the doctrine.
Yes.
That's where your salvation lies. It ain't
Yes.
talking about self-defense. That you're supposed to martyr yourself. That ain't what it's, they teach that. It's honorable to martyr yourself. The Most High ain't never told you to do that. You're supposed to preserve your life if at all possible.
Yes.
Read.
And the darkness comprehended it not.
All of these carnal preachers don't understand what they did whenever they go out there and teach you the carnal doctrine as being superior to the spiritual doctrine. Let's go to Acts 7:51, because the same thing happened to Stephen. All right? Because he said the same thing. That
Post
Jesus-
Stephen. Post
Yeah,
Stephen.
indeed. I know there's a lot of people out there don't like old Uncle Stephen. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I got a job to do, bro. It ain't personal.
Yeah, that's a
It ain't
person.
personal, bro.
We still love you. You just
I appreciate. Keep me in your prayers, y'all.
Yeah, keep us in your prayer, brother. They just been misguided by the wrong light.
Yes.
Yeah.
Read that.
Acts 7:51.
Mm-hmm.
Ye stiff-necked and uncircumcised in heart.
Now, uncircumcised in heart, that means you ignorant.
Yes.
Y'all don't understand the spiritual doctrine. Steph, this why they was mad. Just why the same reason why they mad at us. When we get up in here and we call them out for lying. Okay? This is a prophecy of what we dealing with now. Because they're stiff-necked and uncircumcised. Uncircumcised means uneducated. You have smegma on your doctrine.
Yes.
All right? That's what he's saying. You might need to go on ahead and clean yourself a little better. That's what he's saying. Read.
Go wash off. Uncircumcised in heart and ears.
Right.
Ye
So
do
you
always.
you need to clean up your ding ding. Come on, man. Get your mind right, boy.
Get your mind right, son.
Get it together.
Get it together.
Ye do always resist the Holy Ghost.
The Holy Ghost is the spiritual doctrine, y'all. That's what the Holy Ghost is. The spiritual doctrine. All right. Read.
as your fathers did, so do ye.
The same way them Pharisees killed the doctrine in Jesus' day when they killed him and tried to stop them people from teaching it, is the same thing they doing today when they tell y'all we lying.
Yes.
All right, it's just that spiritual doctrine. Y'all can believe that foolishness if y'all want to. That ain't what that means. Don't give you no precept. You just do what I say because I'm a commanding general.
Doggone right.
Yeah. Oh man.
And give me your money.
He done punk you out of your salvation.
Yeah.
I'm the commanding general. You do what I say.
Make sure that wife got a rag on her head too. That's a holy rag.
I know that's right.
Man.
Yeah. Y'all go on ahead. Keep cosplaying. Time for school.
Verse 32. Which of the prophets have not your fathers persecuted?
They persecuting us now. All of the members of this congregation. If you get up in there and you start saying, well, actually, if you look at 2 or 3, the water is actually talking about the word. Where you get that from?
Yeah.
They persecute anybody that teaches spiritual doctrine. They gonna tell you you don't know what you talking about.
And then they run.
Exactly. As soon as you start bringing them precepts out.
Hey,
you ain't gave us none.
Don't tell them the seed is the word. They start to really flip out. You tell them that the seed is the word, not sperm. You know, they start to bug out on you. Man. They don't want to hear that.
Hey, they got holy sperm, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
But God's words don't mean nothing. God's words don't mean nothing. Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, said Mirror, keep watching. Now, at the end of the day, if you believe that if you go and just allow somebody to take your life, you gonna get the kingdom, you're more than welcome to do just that. All right? But if you go on ahead and keep watching, we're gonna explain some things to you. All right? We're not telling you, if you wanna go and you wanna say somebody getting ready to come and unalive your mother, they wanna come and do a home invasion on you, and you say, well, I shouldn't try and protect my family. I'll just let them slaughter my whole family.
Crazy.
Right? If you think that that's righteous, and just since you went and you let them do that, you automatically get the kingdom of heaven, you're wrong. All right, but you can do whatever you want. If somebody comes and they come into your abode and they tell you, yeah, we in here, and then they start, looking sideways at your daughter, and you just gonna sit back there and watch them, defile your daughter and all that other stuff. You can do whatever you want, right? But they're not giving you any precepts to show you what that stuff means. So they teaching you don't have the right to self-defense. But the Most High didn't say that.
You're not saying that.
He ain't say that. But you, sir, are free to do whatever you want. All right, just so you know, because you sitting there and you putting up stuff about what's in Revelation, but you ain't providing what it means. That's the problem with a lot of people. A lot of these people in the pulpits, they're saying it, but they're reading it carnally. I just went through the process of showing you that whenever Jesus said, forgive them, he wasn't talking about that they killing him personally. So God, I want you to forgive them because they killing me personally. We sat there and showed you what all of those words meant. All of them words was talking about doctrine. The woman, the milk, he's talking about doctrine.
Yes.
Literally talking about those men are going to be punished for replacing God's doctrine with their own doctrine. Right? Yes. What he says has nothing to do with self-defense. Nothing. Never mentioned them. Nothing. All right?
Focus on the doctrine. Focus on the doctrine. God said, get my doctrine right. All that other stuff, that's y'all problem. Work out your own salvation. He said, I want you to plant my seed in my doctrine. That's all the Most High saying. Now, if they going off, you got a right to defend yourself in this and that. But that's not what this a holy book. God don't get into that stuff. Because
Exactly.
if they did the right thing, we won't be on this path that we're on right now.
Exactly.
So we try to correct everything and to at least tell people what it actually means, and they make
Yes.
their own decision now.
Right. But at
That's
the
what-
end of the day, we are not your lords. We don't tell, listen, I can only be responsible for one water bill. That's my own. All right. At the end of the day.
True.
You know,
Amen.
I can't run your house.
I
can't
heard
run
that, Pastor. I heard that, Pastor. I heard that, preacher. I heard that. That's it. Preach on.
But nonetheless, let's keep reading.
Acts 7:52.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the prophets have not your fathers persecuted?
Them carnal prophets all persecuted the prophets that the Most High sent. They wouldn't listen to him. Even with Samuel. Here's Samuel. Samuel's doggone the smartest thing ever. Them people told him we need a king. We don't like your sons. We don't like your doctrine.
Yeah, we don't like your doctrine.
Go on ahead and give us a king. We want a human that we can follow. That's what they say.
That's what they said.
All right. Read.
And they have slain them which showed before of the coming of the just one.
They killed all of the prophets that said the spiritual doctrine is different than the carnal doctrine. Just like they doing to us. Just like they doing to you all. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this a prophecy. All y'all know is back in the day, some dude named Steve got killed. All right, that ain't what it's talking about.
That ain't what it's talking about.
Read.
Of whom ye have been now the betrayers and murderers.
Y'all hate the spiritual doctrine. Y'all betraying God. Just like Elder Samuel just said, hey, Samuel, they ain't going against you. They going against me.
That's what he said.
They don't want me to be their king.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that? That's what it's
Yeah.
talking about. It ain't talking. Listen, again, it's different meanings to the words. Murder means he that hated his brother is a murder.
Yeah.
1 John 3:20.
If you hate your brother.
1 John 4:20. You hate your brother, you a murderer? Come on, y'all. Again, I just gave you 2 precepts for murder. Y'all got to understand this stuff talking about something else. If you want to believe the carnal, Most High say he only wants a willing offering.
That's
You
right.
got to go of your free will. You can't force nobody to do nothing. He said this is what it means, using 2 or 3. That's what we giving you. Next verse. This ain't talking about this man ain't had the right to defend himself. That ain't what it's talking about.
No, I ain't talking
He
about that.
calling them out for being against the spiritual doctrine. That's
The
what
doctrine, y'all.
Read.
Verse 53. Who have received the law,
What did they receive?
the law.
The law. He talking
The law.
about the doctrine. Y'all see this? The
Mhm.
same way that they did Jesus.
Yep.
That's what he talking about. They stopped the word from going out.
Yes.
How the word go out? Keep reading.
But the disposition of angels.
The angels are the one that teach the word. Go to 2nd Ezra 1:38. The disposition of angels, prophets. The prophets teach. That's what he talking.
Yes.
He's talking about the doctrine, y'all.
Yeah, the angels are the spiritual. You got angels that's fallen to carnal interpretation. Then you got angels in heaven, meaning elevated on the spiritual interpretation.
Yep.
These are prophets, y'all.
Yes. You got
Yes.
left-handed angels and you got right-handed angels. I mean, hey, bro, you can see it or you don't. I mean, it is what it is. Our job is to tell you. Read.
Second Ezra 1 and 38. And now, brother, behold what glory, and see the people that come from the east.
People from the east, the Jerusalem is the east wind. Was it Hosea 13, 15?
13,
All right.
15, yeah.
Men of the east are the men that's the righteous. Okay?
Mhm.
Read. And Shemer that, as I stated before, martyrdom, like you say, is the hallmark of the church in action. Okay? The church that is in charge now, as we said, all right, Hagar answers to Sarah now.
Yeah.
All right, it's the two doctrines. We're replacing the old understanding with the new understanding. Just like Christ, like Jesus told Nicodemus, you got to be born again. The church, the established church of today, is not teaching the doctrine of Christ.
They're not.
They're not teaching that. But everybody is welcome to teach whatever or believe whatever they want. The difference between us and the next guy is we keep pulling these precepts to prove what we're saying. We just keep pulling. Just like how a fighter, he keeps sticking that jab out there. He just keeps sticking that jab out there.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom. They just sitting up in there. And God said, Moses, I said, Moses, get up off of your rump and get on down there to Egypt. That's what they doing.
That's all.
Now, how you gonna get salvation from that? Somebody up in there shucking and jiving.
Yeah.
We're actually giving you proof.
We're giving you proof,
using the
brother.
method that the man said to use. All right? That's between us and the church.
He want a spiritual house.
That's what he
want to be
said.
in a house, so I want to be spiritual. I want to know the spiritual interpretation translation. So if you thinking about Gabriel, Raphael, and
all of that, okay.
Yeah, those are doctrines, son.
Yeah.
Those are doctrines, and that's what they are, son. They doctrines, bro. 1 Corinthians 6, 1 and 2 and 3. He said you got to teach the angels. You're gonna tell them something to do if that's something.
Now we about to, you said so angels are kings too. If the Most High say he gonna make a nation of kings and priests, can you see how kings and priests mean prophets? Angels are prophets. We getting ready to prove it right now using 2nd Ezra 1:39 and 40. He gonna tell you who the angels are. You gonna see for yourself. So you don't have to ask the question because I'm proving it. None of the churches prove anything. Some of you, this is the first time that you're finding out that an angel is not some metaphysical, spiritual creature. All right? Because he's about to explain what it means right now. Read that for me. This is an angel.
2nd Ezra 1 and 39. Unto whom I will give for leaders Abraham,
prophet,
Isaac,
prophet,
and Jacob,
prophet,
Oseas,
prophet,
Amos,
prophet,
and Micaias,
prophet,
Micah, Joel,
prophet,
Abdias,
prophet,
and Jonas,
prophet.
Verse 40. Nahum,
prophet,
and Habakkuk,
prophet,
Sophonias,
prophet,
good one,
Agias,
prophet,
Zachary,
prophet,
and Malachi,
prophet. And let's see what he called all them prophets. Read.
That's what he say.
Which is called also an angel of the Lord.
A prophet is an angel of the Lord. So when you see him talking about angels, that's the same as him saying a prophet. Go to Malachi 3 and 1.
Hey, Shemara. We
That's
taught
the
a class called Angel of God, Shinmara, on keeping up with the commandments. Go look at that class, brother. Several precepts showing
praises.
what Elder Stephen is saying.
Yes. All praises
Several.
to the Most High. Again,
Y'all
the
don't
difference
plug up
between
Anderson,
us-
Elder Anderson now.
the difference,
Now he got his rod out, boy.
the difference between us and the next guy is everybody's been listening to the church all these many years. They've never provided any proof
None.
at all. All right. And we're providing proof. At
Proof.
the end of the day, everybody got to believe whatever they want to believe. Because I'm not offering salvation. I'm just doing my job.
That's it.
He said, go out there and show them what it means.
Tell him what it mean.
Mhm.
I still got bills due. All right? Ain't nobody paying us.
That's
We
right.
out here doing this because we love the Lord and we love our people.
That's it.
The reason why we're doing this is because the established church that gets all honor and glory here in Babylon has never proven anything, and they're lying. That's why we always say, just don't hate nobody.
Just don't hate
Don't hate
nobody.
nobody, y'all.
You're getting paradise. Just don't hate
Just don't
nobody.
hate nobody. That's gonna be the way you gonna end up
That's it.
getting salvation. Trying to follow all of them doctrines and all that. Just make it easy on yourself. Don't hate nobody. Read that for me, Elder.
Malachi 3:1.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, I will send my messenger,
Messenger. Angels are the messengers of God, right? Read.
and he shall prepare the way before me.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord, whom ye seek, shall suddenly come to his temple,
Mm-hmm.
even the messenger of the covenant.
A messenger with the covenant. That's a prophet. Y'all see that? That's what an angel is. A messenger. The guy that got the doctrine. Read.
Whom ye delight in. Behold, he shall come, saith the Lord of
He
hosts.
was talking about Elijah. Go to Deuteronomy 18. and
I got
18.
one. I got one clear as day. Can we get one?
Yeah.
Let me go, Mark.
While you're getting it, I'm gonna break something down. And when
Yeah.
Jesus, when he said angels came to minister to him,
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm
that's
going.
what you about to go to.
That's where I'm going. You in the spirit.
Bob, I tell you the truth, bro. Bring it out, bro.
Hey,
But
man.
see, y'all don't
That's
understand,
where I'm
man.
going.
We
Y'all
just read it
Go ahead. Go ahead.
in the
Y'all
Apocrypha.
believe in that witchcraft?
We just read it in the Apocrypha.
That church teach that witchcraft, man.
Mhm.
None of them are giving you understand. They literally got people over here rubbing beads together. Sitting up in there saying, put these rosary beads together and say these catechisms and you gonna get the kingdom of heaven. And it don't say that in the Bible.
They don't say that.
That's what I'm telling you.
They the devil.
Again, you can believe whatever you want.
They the devil.
Mhm.
Hey, if Elder Sharon, and I know you got a whole lot of things that you want, but if you could find that class from Keeping Up with the Commandments, or Elder Anderson, can you put the link to y'all Keeping Up the Commandments class in there, and that way Elder Sharon ain't got to do it.
Right.
That class that you mentioned earlier about
Yes,
angels.
sir. Yep.
Put that in the chat for us, so
Will do.
he'll have that to fall back on. But go ahead, Elder Johannes.
Yeah. Let's go ahead to Mark 1 and 12. Can y'all hear me clear? Because I heard I was kind of low earlier.
No,
Yeah,
we hear you.
I got
Those dulcet tones. We hear
Okay,
you
cool.
quite
All right.
clear.
Mark 1 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately the Spirit driveth him into the wilderness.
This is after he got baptized of John the Baptist. I taught a class on this one. I'm not going to go into that deep stuff. So the Spirit drove him into the wilderness. Wilderness of what? Sin.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what happened? It's after he got baptized, so he's born again. Guess what happens when you get born again? You start to doubt yourself and everything that you learn.
Just like he told Nicodemus. Y'all see that?
Right. You said you had the same scriptures too? Good.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
same
Same
thing.
thing. Yeah, all praise to the Most High. You know, I got lot on me, Elder, but that was a good one right there. That's why.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Christ had the carnal. Jesus had the carnal first two. Yep, he did. Read.
Verse 13. And he was there in the wilderness 40 days.
So he was in the wilderness 40 days. He had to fast, right? Fast means you ain't eating, right? Eat means to learn. So he stopped learning which he once learned.
If
So
you
he
go
was-
40 days without eating and drinking, your
You dead.
kidneys gonna fail. Okay?
Right.
That ain't gonna be the only organ that shut down either.
Yeah.
All right,
That
it ain't
be
talking
wrong.
about doing that.
No,
You can't go 40 days without water. Okay, you're going to die.
You're gonna
means-
die.
Oh,
Then he died on the
Bread.
cross, so he was a man, right?
Right.
Okay.
Milk
Okay.
means
man,
basic
it ain't talking about he went
understanding.
40 days without eating.
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
He
that
didn't
ain't
learn-
what he's talking about.
He purging out that mess.
Yes.
No.
That fasting, remember, bread is wisdom. You know, our daily bread, bless us
Yeah.
our daily bread.
Yeah,
Meat
he
is
just
deep
Elder Sam
understanding.
just told you what bread means.
But you know, people got short-term memory because they doom scroll all day and they, you know,
That's
got
good.
brain right. So we
But-
gotta,
but
gotta
Bob-
reiterate.
Bob been learning though. He watching.
Right. So now when he fasted 40 days, he got to the 4th day of wisdom
Yeah,
and he was going in a circle.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? He was going in a loop. So he was fighting with himself. So guess what happened? He was tempted of what?
Tempted of Satan.
So somebody came to challenge him.
yes.
It wasn't no red man came up
No,
out of nowhere.
We ain't
It was
talking about
fighting
mythical,
with him.
mythical
No,
creatures.
it was somebody that came
Old
and was
Slewfoot.
lying. So basically put it like this. You started to leave your belief system and then somebody from your old church or whatever came to you and started feeding you back with those lies again.
Yes.
That's what
Brother,
Come on,
basically
brother.
happened.
What's the
Nobody-
other classes that they got now?
Yeah.
Right.
Trying to tell them brothers to stay over there. In
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Trying to
Brother,
pull
that's
you
what
back
they're
in.
talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
brother. If you leave, you'll be all alone with this doctrine,
Yeah.
brother.
You ain't
See-
gonna never
see-
amount to nothing if you leave
see that?
here. That's being tempted of Satan. They trying
We
to pull
heard
you
that
back
before.
in. Yeah.
I've heard that. I heard that before personally.
Right. He
But
trying
we
to
kept
pull you,
marching.
trying to pull you back into belief system. That's what
Samurai
you
Rock,
need.
give me two precepts for grave.
Right. That is
You
being,
don't know what them words mean.
that's being
You don't know
tempted
what
of Satan.
grave means, son. You don't.
Satan, the devil, all that is to call it. He's just simply a deceiver. It's not
Yes.
talking about no red man.
Talking about a prophet with a lie.
Right.
That's what he talking about.
Read.
And was with the wild beasts.
So the wild beasts were all those. They're not talking about demons. He's
Beast of
talking
men.
about beast of men. So those are people that was telling lies. So those were workers that was working with that carnal prophet, that deceiving prophet, was those followers of him that was trying to
Yes.
pull Christ back into that lie that he was
Mhm.
that Christ originally learned. That
Yeah.
what I'm saying, you change me saying, not Christ the doctrine,
Jesus. Yeah.
but Jesus originally learned.
Yeah.
It's talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a metaphor. It's a parable of you.
Yes. What's gonna happen to you?
Yeah. So when you try to leave that understanding, somebody's going to try to pull you back into it. And guess what? Read.
And the angels ministered unto him.
To minister means to teach.
Yes.
When somebody's ministering to you, they're teaching you. It wasn't no guys coming out the sky with wings on their back. The angels or the prophets is teaching you. So you were fasting 40 days. He fasted,
Mhm.
right? So he was learning from, like some of you are doing right now.
Mhm.
You're on that fence, right? So you still learning that, you still watching and learning that carnal stuff that you learn, and you're comparing it to the carnal. I mean, you're comparing it to the spiritual, what you're learning from us. So
Yes.
you're going back and forth in your mind. So you're watching them, and then you come over here and you compare it to what we say. That's what's happening with Jesus. You're Jesus.
Right. But
It's a
but
parable
you in
of
your
you.
carnal state, Samurai, because you sitting there thinking graves is talking about actual graves in the ground, and grave talking about churches. You don't know how to translate. That's
You don't know
your
how to-
issue.
that's
You
it.
don't know how to
Angels
translate.
are the spiritual prophets.
Yeah.
Satan and the wild beast are talking about carnal prophets.
It's all metaphor.
That's all it
That's
is,
all.
a metaphor.
All metaphor.
For those who
It ain't nothing more
deceive
than
you and those who are elevated, like Pop
Yes.
said, those who are elevated. and the spiritual. That's
Exactly.
the angels. They know how
Exactly.
to minister the parables. It's all a parable. So
Yes.
it's talking about you. So while you're sitting here watching that carnal stuff, it's you on the fence. Mark 1:13 is talking about you on the fence. So you're still watching carnal. That's why, like, I hate to say it, Elder Shimara, you're having struggles because you haven't fasted. You're
Yes.
still over there watching the carnal, and then when
Yes.
you come back over and you compare it with the spiritual, it's conflicting in your mind. It's causing
Yes.
confusion in your mind. So you're
Correct.
questioning against the spiritual to the carnal. So you're in your 40-day because you're in that loop right now.
Yeah.
You see it, but you're battling it because you're rolling in a loop.
Yes.
You're doing the same way the Israelites did. What they traveled around that
Yes.
path for
The desert.
Yeah.
the desert
Yeah.
for 40 days,
Yeah.
Mhm.
for 40 years.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. That's what
Saying
you're
the
doing right now.
same thing. That's what it's saying. 100%. All praises to the Most High. Go back to Acts.
All praise the most.
Yep. All praise the Most High.
So y'all
Praise.
know now that an angel is a prophet who received the
Elders?
law. Yes, Elder.
I normally don't speak, but may I say something to Elder Shamira, please?
Absolutely.
Okay, Elder Shamira. We really respect your observations, but you need to understand that our teaching is not based on any kind of carnal or human reasoning.
Right.
We don't have any kind of martyrdom as proof of truth. You know, like if you want to talk about history, right? A lot of people have died because of many beliefs. What we really teach is what the scriptures reveal spiritually, line upon line, precept upon precept, just like the Lord said. So maybe, and I'm not trying to say this in a disrespectful way, but maybe um you need to take some time because we are here not to argue every possible angle that you may bring to us. We are here to edify. If something is not clear right now, maybe you need to rest until the Lord, because that's whom He's the one that's gonna give you the understanding that you need. You can have all the questions in the world, but all the questions that you have bring to us have been carnal. So
Yes.
till you stop your carnal mind and start thinking and seeing the Bible with spiritual eyes, you're gonna be able to get it. And again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I see class to class that you keep on asking carnal questions. And we're not here to answer carnal questions, we're here to answer spiritual questions to edify our viewers and ourselves because we don't know all. Elder Stefan knows something, Elder Johanna knows something, Pups know something, and by them three, they teach us all. Sometimes someone else knows something that they have more time and understanding don't know. So please reframe yourself on carnal questions. We will answer. Yes, you can text us, you can send us an email, but try to let us teach because this goes time after time that we need to answer questions and we need to stop our classes. So we would like to keep on teaching our classes. We would love to have you here, but we would love for you to open your spiritual eyes and close the carnal.
All praises to the Most High.
Praise. Let me get one, Elder.
Oh man,
Oh, praises. Thank you for that,
It's
Sister
All
Elder.
Elder.
praises. Thank you, there, Elder. Elder. Romans
Y'all-
8
y'all-
and 6.
hold on
y'all
real quick.
swapping
Hey,
up.
Yeah, go ahead. Elder, you want to take the
Okay.
sticks for me?
All
Got you.
praises to the Most High.
All
Listen,
praise to the Most High.
what
That's
you
why
said
she's an
was
elder.
admirable, Elder Sharon, and it just is a situation where we're gonna just have to go on ahead and move on,
Yeah.
because we still got a whole lot of stuff to bring out. We're not if you have a question, Elder Shamir Ra, send it to us in an email, but we can't have everybody else's understanding and what they're trying to learn be interrupted by you bringing these individual questions here, Dan, and
He need to learn the basics of what
you got to go
language
back.
is.
You got to go back to them old videos, get the basic understanding of what these words mean, because we're not gonna be interrupted no more. But we thank you for participating and all that other stuff. But we still got a whole lot of stuff to teach, and we ain't halfway got to where we need to be.
Let me get Romans 8 and 6 so he can see that. Then he can. That's the reason why we stay on the highway. The Most High, show him what the Most High hates. And you can write down Daniel chapter 4, verse 35, and Isaiah 24, verse 1 through 5. He hates the earth, the carnal interpretation. But Romans 8 and 6 when you get a chance, Elder. Most High do not want nothing but meat on the altar. And that's what them kids can't understand. He do not want nothing else but meat. Meat is the spiritual interpretation on his own.
Can you see it, Elder Nisha? Because you in Romans right now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we see you.
Y'all, do you see the
we see
boxes and stuff, or just the? Okay.
All we see
Good.
is Romans 12. That's
You
what
gotta
we
move
see.
it up.
But you got
Romans.
you already there. Just go to chapter 8.
So yeah, 8 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 8.
This for all the viewers that's watching right now. We trying to satisfy who? Most High.
Mhm.
That's it, y'all. That's it. God is a man of war. He said he want a spiritual house. He wants
Shalom,
somebody to
y'all.
plant this seed.
Y'all take it easy.
All right now.
All right,
bro.
shalom,
Thanks,
Elder.
Elder. Appreciate you, man. Love you, bro.
Yeah, love you, bro.
Love you, bro.
Do you guys see these boxes?
Yes.
Or,
No, we
You
don't
do?
see any box.
okay, good.
We don't see any.
All right.
I got you, Mish.
Okay,
Romans
thank you,
chapter
bro.
8, verse 6. For to be carnally minded is death,
Yeah, y'all.
but to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
That's why we don't get on that corner stuff.
Right.
You see that, Elder? Because we don't have to go far. You know, I want Elder Uncle Stephen to go ahead and give his class because he's got a lot to cover. We stick to the spiritual, like Elder Sharon said. We stick to the spiritual.
Yes.
You could take a bath.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go carnal for a second. You could take a bath with soap and this and that. That's not watching your spirit.
No.
That's watching this body.
Yeah.
You need the spiritual interpretation to watch another body that you got.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The spiritual interpretation watches that. That's what we're saying. This body gonna go, Most High said it gonna be dung upon the face of the earth.
Yep.
That's it. It's gonna be fertilizer. But that spirit, you have two bodies. That spirit within inside yourself is going somewhere. And the kingdom of heaven within inside of you. Whatever you decide. If you hate, you got a problem. I tell you straight up, you got a problem.
Yep.
You got a serious problem. But our job, none of us over here hate. We don't have a problem getting paradise. It's just that we care so much about our brothers and sisters that we're trying to cure them of their doctrine, what the doctrine actually says, so they will stop hating people. That's what we're saying.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise
All
to the Most
praise to
High.
the Most
Back to
High.
you, El.
Go back to Acts 7. Seven and 53 or something like that.
Because everybody over here been sealed. Just don't get unsealed.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jesus said in Revelation, he said you can know all that stuff. All the stuff. You can have this Bible verbatim, like I said before. Verbatim. But if you don't have peace and you hate your brother, he said, I don't want you. I don't want you. You can be the smartest person ever created. But if you hate your brother or sister, he don't want you.
Acts chapter 7, verse 53.
Mm-hmm.
Who have received the law by the disposition of angels,
They received the law from the prophets. Read.
and have not kept it.
But they ain't kept it. Just like they receiving the law from the prophets over here at Elders of Israel. The spiritual law. But they won't keep it. Next verse.
Acts chapter 7, verse 54.
Mhm.
When they heard these things,
Mhm.
they were cut to the heart.
Their doctrine was challenged by the stuff that we're teaching. All right. That's why they're angry, because we're teaching something different. We're teaching what the true understanding that Christ was teaching the disciples and the multitudes that he was teaching, where all of those apostles was teaching. They don't like that. Read.
And they gnashed on him with their teeth.
They try and they speak ill against us to tell you that we're lying. All right. They make disparaging remarks about us, call us Uncle Tom. Y'all trying to say the white man, and man, we trying to say the whole world.
We trying to say
we got a bigger agenda than the white man.
Yeah,
we trying to say the whole world.
Our big boss man said do this. That's
right.
How we do it.
Next verse.
Or else. I don't want to know what that or else means.
Exactly. It's a reason why people paying attention to us. All right. They ain't paying attention to us because of my devilish good looks. I assure you of that.
Not your country swag. That's what it is.
Maybe they like Samuel. Samuel look a whole lot better than me.
But
they ain't watching because of me, the way I look.
Acts chapter 7, verse 55. But he, being full of the Holy Ghost,
him having the spiritual doctrine,
looked up steadfastly into heaven.
He looked up to the highway.
The highway.
He got out them streets, boy.
Get out those streets, boy.
And saw the glory of God.
He understood the doctrine of God.
The glory is the light. John 8:12, 2 Corinthians 4:6. Write that down, Shemuel.
And Jesus standing on the right hand of God.
He's saying he recognized that Jesus had the right doctrine.
Always.
All right, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, bring it.
Next verse.
Acts chapter 7, verse 56. And he said, behold, I see the heavens open.
He getting us understanding. He got the understanding. Read.
And the Son of Man standing on the right hand of God.
And he see Christ's doctrine is correct. Drop down to verse 60. Because he said the same thing. Because you know they killed the man.
You got to go to 56.
Okay, go ahead.
58. Yeah, 57.
We just read it all the way down.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Just go ahead and read. We'll just read it.
Because that's the same thing they doing.
Yeah, go to 56. We just going to read it all the way down.
Yeah, that's it. You got to give it to them.
Yeah.
Acts chapter 7, verse 56. And said, behold, I see the heavens open, and the Son of Man standing on the right hand of God.
That's why we confess. We're cool.
Right. Yeah, we got the wisdom. We already see what it means. All right, just like Stephen had the understanding of what it means. This just a prophecy being manifested. We comfortable in our understanding. All right.
Yes.
Next verse.
Acts chapter 7, verse 57. Then they cried out with a loud voice and stopped their ears.
So they started coming and telling y'all, oh, we don't know what we talking about. And they stopped their ears. They don't want to hear what we saying. Read.
And ran upon him with one accord.
All of them carnal camps say we're liars. We're Uncle Toms. We don't know what we talking about because we didn't come up under Commanding General Johanna or Abba Bivens and all of these other yahoos that they say. Yeah, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't believe in that garbage. Because they're lying. Okay, we can prove they're lying. They all talk, but they all run.
They all run.
Of them. Their king. It ain't no secret. The king of Israel right now in the Black Hebrew Israelite movement is Commanding General Nathaniel.
That's it.
And he ran. We went to his front door and he ran. We don't care nothing about all of that trash. We got 10,000 men standing strong and all that. Two old men and a young and a young gladiator stood outside the front of their building.
Yeah.
He ran.
He ran. He
All
ran.
right. Just so y'all know. So all of that trash they talk, and you know, goon squad and all that other stuff, that stuff don't mean nothing. Because Stephen in the Bible is telling you what they gonna do. They all goons. All right.
Yeah.
They're thugs.
That's it.
Calls them brutish.
Yes.
All right. That's what brutish means. They're thugs. And then they try to threaten you if you won't follow their doctrine. Because that's how they make their money. You know, all of that stuff sounds good till you get a very good lawyer. Then everybody starts scurrying like rats. The very rats that they are.
That's it.
Next verse. They ran upon them with one accord. That means all of them together got the same doctrine.
Everyone, hatred.
Them elders of Israel. Anybody come with that spiritual doctrine, we need to shut them down.
Yeah, kill that seed.
We got our own platform, brother.
That's right.
We don't have to ask permission to say anything around here. We pay the bills here. We pay the cost to be the boss.
That's right.
Read on.
Acts chapter 7, verse 58. And cast him out of the city.
When it's talking about city, that's the doctrine.
Yes.
That's right. They would not let him in their church.
That's right.
That's what it's saying.
Don't teach that. Don't teach that Holy Ghost. That's spiritual interpretation.
They saying, no, bro, you can't bring it talk about whenever Judas took them 30 pieces of silver. And they ended up casting him out of there. Saying, no, man, we can't put them 30 pieces of silver up. You done went and trained them people that's spiritual foolishness. Them guys ain't no good for us no more.
That's right.
Those guys are reprobate now. You teaching them half the spiritual, and you teaching them half the carnal that we teaching. Like, no, we can't use them dudes no more. Cast that man up out of here.
Can't use them no more.
That's what that's talking about. Y'all, Commanding General Yohana don't know that. Commanding General Yohana sitting up in there saying, I wonder what the exchange rate today for silver is versus what the exchange rate for silver back in that day, because old Judas came up. He's ignorant like that. Him and Nathaniel, they don't know that silver is reprobate. Men are reprobate silver.
Jeremiah 6.
Talking about dumb prophets.
Yeah, dumb prophets.
I don't know, Elder. You might have did too much. There you go. All right. But they cast him out of their city and they stoned him. Stone means they got doctrine.
Yes.
Exodus 31 and 18. That's what it is. Stone means doctrine. 1 Peter 2 and 5. All right. When it's talking about stones, it's talking about doctrines.
It's doctrines.
All right. Read on.
And stoned him.
That means they came trying to shout down his doctrine.
Yes.
That's what that means. Read.
That's what it means.
And the witnesses laid down their clothes.
Witnesses and clothes. Let's talk about doctrines. Come on, y'all. We just told you what clothes was. Garments.
They doctrine. They took
2
out.
or
They
3
got
witnesses. That's doctrine, bro.
They took out the whole armor of God and stoned this man with their doctrine, but actually they took it further. Because if you hate your brother, you might try to murder your brother, and that's what they did to Stephen right here, innocent man. Going over scriptures. That was it.
If this is in Jerusalem back in the day, wouldn't it be against the law for a man to take his drawers off and cast them to the ground? Wouldn't it be against the law for a man to walk around naked?
Yeah.
Go on ahead and see what they interpret this as saying. Now, that's against the law, right?
Yes.
To be naked in public, right?
Yes.
But all of a sudden, it's saying all these men just took their clothes off.
Yes.
Read that, Elder.
See, that's the parable, brothers. See?
Yes. If it ain't no conflict in the scriptures, and they saying that the whole city went and got naked.
Women, men.
Come on, man.
Got butt naked in the street.
Come on, bro.
Come on,
that
man.
Ain't what it means.
Come on, guys.
Mean whatever y'all want. but that ain't what it means.
Put your clothes back on.
Exactly.
Put your clothes back on. You're crazy.
Nobody wants to see that.
That's how they are on the street right now. We see them naked.
Exactly. Naked. Naked meaning sin.
Yes.
Read on, elder.
And the witnesses laid down their clothes at a young man's feet, whose name was Saul.
Feet mean doctrine, y'all.
That's what it means.
They started following Saul before he
converted.
converted.
He was going by the old law.
He was going by the old law.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. He was going by the old law. He was just like King Saul.
Yes.
There's something going on here, y'all. Again, y'all at a certain level, we don't have nothing against y'all, but y'all don't know what this talking about. It's a whole lot more going on than y'all know. All right. Paul was just like Saul. Just like we talked about how Saul persecuted them Gibeonites. Saul went up in there and he used that Dagon to go up in there and convert the Levite priest to his doctrine. Yeah, that's what Saul did whenever he was making sure that the doctrine that Stephen was teaching would not be taught.
I got something to bring up after this, Elder.
Okay,
it's gonna be quick.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be quick. But we let us read down so I can go ahead and get.
Yeah, that's good.
Hold on. Read that. Go ahead and read.
Acts chapter 7, verse 59. And they stoned Stephen.
Just like they stoning me right now, because they don't agree with what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. They won't say it publicly. Because they know as soon as they say it, we're going to put their video up and show you every lie. So they stone us in private. All right. They ain't got the guts to mention us in public.
That's right. That's right.
That includes Johanna, Tazariak, Nathaniel, Yawasip, Can Lie,
all up.
Geno
Jennings,
all
of them.
All of them. Yep.
All of them.
That's right.
Yes,
they
sir.
won't say, they won't mutter our name.
God say,
that's how afraid they are.
Take no money. That's the stumbling block for them.
As soon as we get in a debate, the first thing coming out, why y'all taking money from the people?
That they'll straw them.
First thing. Soon as you say that, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Let me show you in the Bible where you ain't supposed to take no money. It's supposed to be free. Well, wait a minute, brother. No, brother. Either you follow the law or you don't. Why you charging these people?
Yeah, that's right.
Period. But read on. We going down to 60.
Calling upon God and saying, Lord Jesus, receive my spirit.
Exactly. He believes in the spiritual doctrine. Next verse.
Acts chapter 7, verse 60. And he kneeled down and cried with a loud voice, Lord, lay not this sin to their charge.
Sin means carnal. That's what sin means. That's in Romans 8, 1 through 8, and in 1 Corinthians 15, 52 through 56. Sin is the carnal law.
That's sin.
He's saying, lay not this sin, this carnal foolishness that they using
they don't know
against the spiritual doctrine against them. Lay not this sin to their charge. Forgive them. That's the same thing that Jesus said. Forgive them for trying to overthrow the spiritual doctrine. That's what he's talking about. We already showed you all that stuff he was talking about. The law, the Holy Ghost, the law, the disposition of angels, the law that was brought from the angels. We actually brought precepts to show you that's what it means. Read.
Every time.
And when he had said this, he fell asleep.
All right, so there it is. He said the same thing that Jesus said. Forgive them for they know not what they do. They went and they destroyed the doctrine of God.
That's right.
The Son of God. Okay, they killed the Son of God. That's what it means. Go ahead, Elder.
Go to Leviticus 15 and 16. You're gonna read through 18, and y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna see it. I mean, they doing the same thing. Once you plant that seed, it grows if nobody destroy that seed, and that's what's happened. Now everybody want to get on the street. I see them young boys, they pop up on my phone because you have to watch that stuff sometime because you have to know what's going on in the world. And they get the same type posters, the same game, trying to do the same thing that IUIC did. And that's what happened when that fire, when you kindle that fire, that's what happened. But read that, they're copying off of
16.
15 and 16.
Okay, 15. Yep. Let me read into 18.
Mhm.
All right. Leviticus chapter 15, verse 16. And if any man's seed of copulation,
See that seed of copulation, they copied off of whatever seed he taught. He said that Jesus black, God black, the blah blah blah. Come to find out the Israelites murdered all the prophets. The Bible say that, and the Lord Jesus. They murdered every last one of the prophets. That means Abraham, that means Noah, that means Shem. Every prophet they murdered in this Bible because they didn't teach the spiritual interpretation. They murdered by teaching the carnal interpretation. He said every prophet. That's what the Bible says. Every last one of them. Jeremiah, every last one of them they murdered. Isaac, every last one of them. And all they did was teach peace. And they broke it down to spiritual interpretation every time. So now they're copying the people. Read.
Go out from him.
Nathaniel, the Canlife, IUIC, and the rest of them camp leaders. Read.
Then he shall wash all his flesh in water.
Now, flesh is your doctrine, son. John 6:55. Christ's flesh is meat indeed, the one you need. This flesh is a deep interpretation that people perceive the actual word of God. And it's not talking about that. He's talking something deeper. Flesh is your meat interpretation, not the spiritual interpretation, but your deep interpretation. Read.
And be unclean until the even.
See, you still learning, so it's unclean. Read. The doctrine's no good.
Leviticus chapter 15, verse 17. And every garment.
The garment that we just read about in Acts 7 about Stephen, they took their garment off, they clothed their doctrine off.
Mm-hmm.
And every skin.
Every covering that they had on their doctrine, meaning the layers of understanding that they had.
Whereon is the seed of copulation.
That teaching that was planted in that person or those people. All of them think the Sabbath is Saturday. Sabbath is God's doctrine. All of them think a woman should put on a covering on her head. The covering is God, the word of God and God.
Shall be washed with water.
See, the washing of the water. That's what we're doing on the altar right now. Well, we're putting that fire. That it turns into fire when it's the actual word of God. You say, okay, it been washed, we dried up all this stuff, now that's fire. Now that doctrine that when we put it on the altar, it can burn up in any other doctrine. Read.
And be unclean until the even.
See that? Read. But that copulation, that's the thing. Read.
Leviticus chapter 15, verse 18. The woman also with whom man shall lie with.
Woman, and we had it earlier, we said the woman is a doctrine. So you're fibbing with that doctrine that you copied off of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
With seed of copulation.
See that the seed. 1 Peter 1:23. That corruptible seed been planted in your head. Read.
They shall both bathe themselves in water.
See that doctrine need to be scrutinized. Also, you need to be scrutinized because you got that doctrine in your head. It need to be washed out. Read.
And be unclean until the even.
That's what it's talking about. So everybody copying up IUIC on the street now, because them jobs gonna freeze up. Those jobs gonna freeze up next year, and the year after that, it's gonna be bad. So they're gonna be going out on the street trying to hustle people out of their money again. We know it. Back to you, Elder.
All praises to the Most High. We're going to speed it up a little bit here. All right. So Stephen explains how the Pharisees betrayed and murdered the word. That's what he said, the just one. They murdered the word. That is what Jesus and Stephen were referring to when they both died. Is it wrong to murder someone? Yes. But spiritually,
Yes.
the leaders of Israel stopped the word from going forward. They changed the doctrine to keep the people ignorant of the spiritual doctrine. This is a prophecy of what they are doing today when they attack the spiritual doctrine as being wrong. This has nothing to do with preserving your physical life. This shows how powerful the doctrines and influence of the wicked will be in your day. Now, you should have some understanding that Jesus is the Christ or anointed. That means he has the doctrine and is affectionately called the Word. The Israelites of that time not only killed the physical man, they killed the doctrine that he brought. That's the important part. Now let's deal with the issue of turning the other cheek. It's important that you know that the cheek is a bone that makes up your face. Face or bone both mean doctrine.
Doctrine,
We're
y'all.
going to prove it here in a minute. First, let's deal with the verse in the Old Testament that Jesus quoted. That's let's go to Deuteronomy 19 and 15. Get the context of what it means. We start talking about this turning this other cheek. We're gonna do it kind of quick here.
Think spiritual, guys. You ain't gonna let nobody slap your mama now.
Man, come on, bro.
Come on now. Come on,
bro.
You ain't gonna let nobody slap your child, or nobody. You ain't gonna let nobody slap. He said, "Don't you?" What it's saying that don't you go out and instigate something. That's what it's saying. You got to protect yourself. You can't go out there being violent with people. Just
he ain't telling you to go and let yourself get hit, slapped, and all that other stuff. He talking about debating.
Yes,
to start talking about that turning that other cheek. He talking about debating with somebody. That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about physical. They telling you that, and they got a video of these Israelite camps out here getting these people to come up in there and let them slap them. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of foolishness. Whenever you Christian, right? And somebody done told you that God's saying, if somebody slap you, turn the other cheek. And then some dude know that you believe that lie, and he uses it to try and get the opportunity to slap you and see whether or not you believe in that faith, you know, that you're supposed to get slapped. That's why these preachers are dangerous, because they telling them people it's okay to let somebody slap you. That ain't what Jesus talking about.
That ain't what he talking about, y'all.
If somebody come up in there and slap you, you better defend yourself, or else you giving him the league to go ahead and keep beating you.
God popo.
All right?
God popo.
And the Most High put the powers that be in charge for your good. You have to follow their law. Somebody slap you, first thing you want to do, you want to call 911.
911.
You want to go on ahead and make sure, let me go on ahead and get one of them people to come out here and get your information, because I'm bringing suit against you.
Yeah.
Once the police show up, everybody got sense then.
Yeah.
Oh no, officer, I would never do such. Who's accusing me of something like that? I'm a man of peace. Go on ahead, let me confiscate these cameras so I can see you slapping this man.
Yeah.
Somebody slap you, you have the right to defend yourself.
Yes.
You want to, agree with your adversary quickly, but if he insists, then you have to insist. Hey, bro, I gave you the opportunity to choose better.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. But read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity or for any sin in any sin that he sinneth.
Okay, so he talking about, when he started talking about iniquity and sin, we gave you the precepts. Romans 8, 1 through 8. 1 Corinthians 15, 52 through 56. When he talking about that sin, he talking about the carnal law. That's what that's talking about. All right. Read.
At the mouth of two witnesses.
2 precepts.
Or at the mouth of 3 witnesses.
3 precepts.
shall the matter be established.
That's how you gonna beat that carnal foolishness that they done brought before you. Y'all see that?
Mhm.
All right, that's what Jesus talking about when he talking about this turning the other cheek. All right.
Yes.
So now, let's go. Hold on here. They say the
so
same
much
thing.
violence.
They saying the same thing in Matthew 18, 16 through 20. We always read about that, about the 2 or 3 witnesses. And they also saying in 1 Corinthians 14, 26 through 30. 2 or 3 witnesses is talking about teaching, bringing precepts to prove what something means. All right. So that's what that's talking about. Go to verse 16. See what you're supposed to do.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 16. If a false witness rise up against any man,
So if a man come up and there was something carnal, read.
to testify against him, that which is wrong,
That is carnal. Next verse.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 17. Then both the men between whom the controversy is,
With whoever you debating,
shall stand before the Lord, before the priests and the judges.
the priests and the judges, that's the teachers. That's the Levites. That's us. We the ones who put it on the altar. We alter the word using 2 or 3. Y'all see that? That's what he's saying. Take your question and ask the people who got some sense about 2 or 3. Read.
Which shall be in those days.
These days, we're the authority. Okay?
Yes.
Because we have the understanding of the spiritual doctrine. We're the church. Next verse.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 18. And the judges shall make diligent inquisition.
The judge is gonna go and take 2 or 3. They're gonna go in there and they're gonna search that Bible to make sure they got the right precept for each word that needs to be established. Y'all see that? Read.
And behold, if the witness be a false witness,
If you can prove that he lying by using precepts as opposed to him just getting up in there saying, commanding General Yohana said that's what it means. Read.
and have testified falsely against his brother,
And you can prove he lying. Next verse.
like we do over here.
Yes. All day. Read.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 19. Then shall ye do unto him as he had thought to have done unto his brother.
Then you will correct the brother that has wrong interpretation. You got to let him keep silence. That's what is in 1 Corinthians 14 and 30.
Yeah.
If he don't know what he's talking about, let him keep silence. Read.
So shalt thou put the evil away from among you.
The
Carnal.
evil is the carnal. The carnal
Interpretation.
interpretation. You're going to make him look like a fool. Verse 20.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 20. And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you.
All that hear the correction will comply with the new interpretation. Because
Correct.
the new interpretation, you can prove it.
Correct.
Like we doing when we keep going to these precepts. Verse 21.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 21. And thine eye shall not pity, but life shall go for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth,
Yes.
hand for hand, foot for foot.
Okay, so now that's where Jesus is getting it from. What he said, he getting it from here. All right. So let's go to where's that thing at? Is it in Luke?
What's that?
Which
The
one?
eye for an eye, cheek, turn the other cheek.
No, is it Matthew?
Yes.
Johanna was saying 5.
Yeah, Matthew 5,
Mm-hmm.
38 and 39.
Yeah.
But wait, before we go there, he's saying, your eye shall not pity him. Okay, go to Ecclesiastes 7 and 11. We're gonna tell you what this eye called. We're gonna go to all of them that they got up in there.
Yeah, break down all
Right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Show you what he talking about. He ain't
just
talking
trying to
about
crush
you. If somebody knock your eye, you supposed to knock the eye. If they go and knock your tooth out, you supposed to knock their tooth out. He ain't talking about no physical tooth, no physical hand and foot and all that. He ain't talking about that.
Jesus talking about elevating that person to your understanding, bro. When it's all coming out. That's all it is, brother. Why they so violent when they read that?
Yeah, because they ain't got they're brutish. They're thugs. Start at 11. Yeah. I just want the one from 11. We heard hurrying up here.
They're going over scriptures, y'all. That's all it is.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 11. Wisdom is good with an inheritance, and by it there is profit to them that see the sun.
See, understand. Okay, understand. Wisdom is comparing that wisdom to seeing. Y'all see that? Go to Micah 6 and 9. This is the eye he talking about. He talking about wisdom. He ain't talking about no actual eye. It don't mean that.
They comparing doctrines, brother. And Christ come out teaching the right way, bro. That's all it's saying.
Yeah.
Micah chapter 6, verse 9. The Lord's voice crieth unto the city, and the man of wisdom shall see thy name.
See. That's the eye. Man of wisdom shall see. When it's talking about eye, it means wisdom. Go to Proverbs 25 and 15. Let's talk about these teeth. Tooth for tooth. See what it's talking about. They don't know what it's talking about.
They don't
he ain't talking about you, dog, gonna let no man slap you. He ain't talking about that. He talking about debating. Y'all don't know what this talking about.
That's all it is. Debate. Back and forth debating, bringing them up to your understanding, brother. That's all.
Exactly.
Proverbs chapter 25, verse 15. By long forbearing is a prince persuaded.
You get persuaded by somebody's words. Read.
And a soft tongue breaketh the bone.
That's where your teeth at. In your soft tongue, in your mouth. It's talking about, and a tooth is a bone. All right?
The bones are words.
Exactly.
Words. Numbers 30, verse 1 and 2. Numbers is bones are words, y'all. Yeah. Numbers chapter 30, verse 1 through 2. That's what it is.
Yeah. Go to 2 Corinthians 6 and go to Ezekiel 37 and 7. It's trying to get you to know what this tooth for tooth is. A tooth is a bone. This is stuff that you got to understand. These people sitting up in here telling you it's all right for some man to come up and slap you. Go to the verse 7.
Ezekiel chapter 37, verse 7. So I prophesied as I was commanded. And as I prophesied.
Don't prophesy mean speak.
Yep.
That's what it means.
All right. So we about to see what these bones is.
There was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone.
The bones coming together because he prophesying. Y'all see the bones is his words, and y'all see that?
Yep.
Go to 2 Corinthians 6 and 7, so we can find out what this hand is.
Be on the lookout for body parts, y'all. What Stephen is talking about, we breaking out, we explaining all these words, these body parts, and
all praise to the Most High.
Killing it right
I'll
now.
get round too.
2 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 7. By the word of truth.
The word, read.
By the power of God. By the armor of righteousness. On the right hand and on the left.
Now all of them, the word of truth, the power of God, and the armor of righteousness, they all the right hand. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right, so go to Psalms 48 and 10.
And the right doctrine, y'all.
Hand is talking about a doctrine.
Yeah.
All of that stuff, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, hand for a hand, all of that, cheek for cheek, all of that is talking about doctrines.
That's all you're talking about.
That's what it's talking
about. The bones will rise up. It's talking about the words gonna rise up. It's gonna be risen up again, y'all.
Yes.
That's what it's saying.
That's what he talking about. When he talking about them body parts, he ain't talking about physical body parts. They mean something else.
Now you're supposed to be prince for God.
Yeah.
Prince. So if you're a prince for God, you're supposed to be a prince for peace. He's the king of peace. And you're talking about violence.
Yeah, how that works. Read that, Elder.
Psalm chapter 48, verse 10. According to thy name, O God, so is thy praise unto the ends of the earth. Thy right hand is full of righteousness.
Righteousness is a doctrine. Y'all see that? All right, go to Colossians 4 and 5. See if we can figure these feet out. Y'all see that? Hand mean doctrine, y'all.
That's what it means, y'all.
Hand mean doctrine.
Grow up. Please grow up.
Come on, man.
They don't break it down like how we do over here.
No, they don't. That's why they run.
Just
they
read
fear
and repeat.
They fear you. If you can do this, they're not talking with you.
Yeah. And they being
They're
like
just
Peter.
not going to do it.
They being like Peter, Bar Jonah, son of Jonah. Peter acting like the son of Jonah. He didn't want to teach.
Right.
Bar Jonah. That's what it means, son of Jonah. He had that doctrine of Jonah, didn't want to teach the people. Christ had to say, okay, then, you're going to teach them. It's your duty to, Peter.
Colossians chapter 4, verse 5. Walk in wisdom
There
toward
go right there, walk in wisdom. Feet mean doctrine. Go to Proverbs 2 and 7.
You might be moving too fast for Elder Steph.
Hey, look in the chat.
Hey.
Look in the chat.
We just letting you know. We ain't got but so much time. We gotta get it done. When he talking about them foot, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, hand for a hand, foot for a foot. He's talking about doctrine. That was the context of what Jesus was talking about.
Yeah.
He pulled it from Deuteronomy. All right. Read that.
Proverbs chapter 2, verse 7. He layeth up sound wisdom for the righteous.
He's talking about wisdom. Read.
He is a buckler to them that walk uprightly.
You talking about that wisdom. Y'all see that? Let's go to Matthew 5 and 38, man, so we can see what Jesus said.
You need to walk.
He ain't talking about you going to let somebody slap you.
No.
He ain't talking about that.
You better be like Big Mama, hit him with that purse.
I know that's right. Bro.
Or she in that kitchen with that frying pan.
You know what? You know, a lot of people say, look, bro, Most High still working with me. He's still working. He's still working on me. I ain't quite got it all. Okay? You come over here and doggone do what you do. It is what it is, bro. You thought you had the upper hand and you found out you didn't. Because the Most High ain't never gave you license to go and beat your brother up.
No.
Because we about to get into something where it specifically say what we talking about with this self-defense. Go ahead and read that, Elder.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 38. Ye have heard that it had been said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
We just explained to y'all what that means. Doctrine for doctrine. Doctrine for doctrine. That's what he's talking about. All right, now y'all see what it's talking about. Next verse.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 39. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil.
Evil. What's evil? Go to Romans 8 and 1.
Yeah. That doctrine, bro.
Yes.
That's carnal doctrine.
That's what he's talking about. He ain't talking about nobody slapping nobody.
Christ don't. That is, it's so crazy. These are holy men. They ain't even thinking about violence, brother.
Bro, I mean, bro, if some man come up in there and tell you, he get in that pulpit and tell you it's righteous for you to just let somebody slap and humiliate you in front of everybody else, and all you gonna do is just cower and just, please stop, please stop. The Bible ain't told you to do that. That's what, man, Doc. That's why the Most High say, go see the Levi priest. He said, go see that man so he can tell you what I'm saying. Y'all sitting up in here letting people slap y'all. What's wrong with y'all? And
then when Jesus used to heal people, I remember one occasion, he said, once he healed the person, he healed him of his doctrine. He said, now go tell the priest. Now, where in the fire? Why no better priest was walking the planet at the time of Jesus
than him.
Jesus said, go examine yourself. Go talk to that person inside of you. He the priest, knucklehead. Right. Examine what I just taught you. It make me want to get a ruler and say, pow. He said, now go tell the priest. The priest, you supposed to be the priest. Yes, examine yourself.
You the priest, man.
That's
what you watching these classes and learning and doing Bible study for. So you can be the king and priest. Come on, man. You need to go and you need to do a little bit more research, brother.
Yeah,
That's
brother.
what he's saying. Examine yourself.
Yeah, bro.
Examine your doctrine, bro. Read this. We're gonna read it kind of quick.
Romans chapter 8, verse 1. There is therefore now no condemnation to them which are in Christ Jesus.
The spiritual.
Now, that word condemnation. See, a lot of them condemn. When you in Jesus Christ's doctrine, you ain't got to worry about it.
Nope.
Who walk not after the flesh, but after the spirit.
But after the spiritual. So you don't walk after the carnal, you walk after the spiritual. Next verse.
Romans chapter 8, verse 2. For the law of the spirit of life in Christ Jesus hath made me free from the law of sin and death.
The spiritual freed you from the evil law of sin and death. That's the carnal law. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Romans chapter 8, verse 3.
You got to have the actual precept with somebody who can give you the sense. That's Nehemiah 8 and 8. They got to give you the sense. Read.
For what the law could not do, in that it was weak through the flesh.
It was carnal. Read.
God sending his own son in the likeness of sinful flesh.
He sent Jesus as a man. Read.
And for sin condemned sin in the flesh.
And he came with a doctrine that told you that carnal law was garbage. Next verse.
Romans chapter 8, verse 4. That the righteousness of the law might be fulfilled in us.
Explain in us. Read.
Who walk not after the flesh.
After that carnal.
But after the spirit.
We follow the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Romans chapter 8, verse 5. For they that are after the flesh do mind the things of the flesh.
The people who follow the carnal doctrine are carnal. Read.
But they that are after the spirit, the things of the spirit.
And the spiritual, the people who believe in the spiritual doctrine are spiritual. They're righteous. Next verse.
Romans chapter 8, verse 6. For to be carnally minded is death.
That means you ain't gonna get life. You ain't gonna get the right doctrine if you following the carnal. Read.
But to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
You get peace following the spiritual doctrine. Last verse.
Romans chapter 8, verse 7. Because the carnal mind is enmity against God.
You hate God if you believe in that carnal foolishness. Read.
For it is not subject to the law of God, neither indeed can be.
Because the Most High, he didn't ordain that carnal foolishness. All right. Let's go to we got to figure out what go back to Matthew 5 and
38.
Yeah. Go back to that.
Matthew chapter 5. Sorry.
No. Go to 39. You right.
39. Yeah.
So y'all know now what evil means. Evil mean carnal law. Read.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 39. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whosoever shall smite thee on the right cheek.
What's the cheek? That's a part of the face. Go to Ecclesiastes 8 and 1, so we can see what this face talking about. All right. He ain't talking about you letting nobody slap you in the face.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 1. Who is as the wise man, and who knoweth the interpretation of a thing.
Y'all know what a thing is. A thing is a doctrine. Who got the right interpretation of a doctrine? Read.
A man's wisdom maketh his face to shine.
Did you see how I just said wisdom make his face shine?
Yeah.
His wisdom is his face. Y'all see that? Go to Judith 11 and 21. When it's talking about face, it's talking about wisdom. When it's talking about face, it's talking about wisdom. Your cheek. When it's talking about your cheek, it's talking about your wisdom.
And you get your wisdom from your doctrine, y'all.
Correct. That's what it's talking about. When it's talking about smite mean teach. That's what it means. All right. Don't get twisted up on what's going on. We're gonna make sure y'all come along right along with us. Everybody gonna have the same understanding. Don't let nobody come and slap you.
You say 11 and
11 and 21.
21.
Oh, praise.
Hmm.
No,
Hold on, where am I at here?
is that Judas? You did Judas 1. Go to Judas 11.
Oop, here we go.
Judith chapter 11, verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
There is not such a woman from one end of the earth to the other,
Mm-hmm.
both for beauty of face
Mm-hmm.
and wisdom of words.
Y'all know that doggone a woman is a doctrine. The beauty of her face is the wisdom of her words. Y'all see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go back to Matthew.
That's a nice one.
That is, yeah, we missed that one.
I do what I
Write
can.
that down.
Every now and then I get lucky.
See, that's why we need that fridge.
Oh, praises to the Most High.
But whosoever shall smite thee on the right cheek, turn to him the other also.
So you can see the cheek is a doctrine. You got
Mhm.
if he what is that precept Samuel with smite me to be a kindness.
Oh, Psalms 141:5.
That's it. When it's talking about smite, it means teach. All right. It ain't talking about you actually smacking somebody. It ain't talking about that. Smite means to teach. All right. So whenever somebody's trying to teach you, and they try and teach you on your right cheek, you got the right doctrine. Say, go ahead and turn the other cheek to them. Give them another doctrine.
Another one. Yeah.
Give them another precept. That's what it
That's
means.
all you're saying.
That's all he's saying. He ain't telling you to let nobody slap you. That ain't what it means. When you follow them carnal preachers, you end up letting somebody slap you, assault you, and you sitting up in there saying, well, you know, I was just supposed to take it. The Most High ain't told you to be no martyr. He said, learn what I'm saying. Use my words. He say, study to show yourself approved. If you don't study, you'll think it's all right to let somebody slap you. He never said that.
He never said that. Call the popo.
Right. We
Just
went
straighten
through
it out.
all of that to show you that those passages are not talking about you defending yourself from someone trying to harm you. Those scriptures are talking about the spiritual doctrine being replaced by wicked prophets of old and of our time, the prophecies. Turning the other cheek is referring to debating with someone.
That's all it is,
Right?
y'all.
As we stated in a previous class, you need to agree with your adversary quickly. Go up to verse 25. And Elder Anderson on his channel, you can put it in the chat, Elder Anderson. He got a video on how y'all need to dress whenever you get pulled over.
Yes.
Put that link in the chat if you can.
I'm gonna send it to Elder
Sharon.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they could see the link. Yep.
Yeah. Y'all, listen, everybody want to be a tough guy. You can't be a tough guy. All right? Y'all gonna have to calm down. You ain't running nothing. They got a thing called qualified immunity. You mess around and get tossed up by the police, they gonna say, hey man, that might not have been the best way to handle it. Go back out there on the streets. You dealing with getting tossed up. The taxpayer pay you. He ain't paying you. The taxpayer paying you. He gonna do whatever he want.
Yeah.
All right. Stop trying to be combative with these police. All right. You want to try and de-escalate. That's what you need to do. De-escalate. Read that, Elder.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 25. Agree with thine adversary quickly.
You got to agree with your adversary quickly. Try and shut it down. De-escalate. All right? Stop trying to be a tough guy. Everybody walking around and say, yeah, man, I'll go out there and I'll cuss the white man out and all that other stuff. He said, yeah, I'll take the cussing, but I might go ahead and put my hands on it. But I got the taxpayers paying for me a lawyer. You got to hope you can scrape up some money. Hey, let's all meet over Big Mama house. We'll have a bit of fish fry, see if we can raise some money to try and pay for this man lawyer. Then you go up and that waste your money and the man end up getting off anyway. Because they don't care about you. You don't run nothing here. You are not in charge. The powers that be run this place. Stop trying to kick up against the pricks. All right? Read on.
whilst thou art in the way with him,
If you in a conversation with him, read.
lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge.
Because if you get up in there, you start talking crazy to them police, he gonna sit there because he always got a magic ticket. He's got a golden ticket. All right, his golden ticket is disturbing the peace. He can say, hey, you disturbing the peace. You up in here, you raising your voice, you got a whole lot of maker kicking up a bunch of sand and all that other stuff. Yeah, I'll go on ahead and get you on that. Yeah, since you want to be combative with me. And he'll go on ahead and throw you in jail. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You still got to go to jail. Then you got to go to court. Then the judge get up in there and say, well, you know, he might have been wrong, but you know, I ain't gonna do nothing to him. He out there on the street making money. He don't care about you. He done moved on to the next victim. Be quiet. Come on, bro.
Be quiet.
Bro, if you old and you end up going to jail, trust and believe, them young boys gonna handle you. You go to jail, you gonna get handled.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
You gonna start off in the mail room. Say who you with. What set you claim? Or however they saying it now. You red, you blue, you black, something. You Latin King, something. No, I'm not part of none of that. Oh, so you looking to join something. Well, no, you gonna join something.
Or they tell you that you kind of pretty.
Exactly. But say you sure got a pretty mouth. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Y'all don't want them problems.
Yeah. You don't want no problem.
Escalate. All right. Read on.
And the judge deliver thee to the officer, and thou be cast into prison.
It ain't worth it, y'all. Calm down. Stop being a tough guy. Everybody want to be the tough guy till the tough guy show up. The tough guy is the police. All right? Y'all don't want to mess with him. I'm just telling you. All right? You got to always de-escalate. If at all possible, you don't even want to get into no back and forth with your neighbor if he can't control himself. You say, hey, brother, I'm going to agree with you quickly. How about I don't agree with what you're saying, but let's agree to disagree and go about your business.
Yup.
Don't stand up in there. Them dudes out on the street corner cussing and fussing. Then you go up, well, I'm going to go up in there and I'm going to show them this, that, and the third. Hey, man, look. Hey, brother, can I dialogue with you in a word? No. So I got to get my taxes done. I got to go home and get my nail file out. I got to go and have somebody pick these toes, something. You know, you got something else to do. You know, I mean, I saw some hairballs behind my toilet. I got to get them hairballs from behind my toilet. Anything other than sit here and argue with you. All right. Yep. We also mentioned earlier that you need to separate in an earlier class. You got to separate yourself from foolishness. Cut off your right hand. Pluck out your right. Hey, bro, if your doctrine is in disagreement with this guy, hey, look here. I'm going to go on ahead. This guy went and he beat up my brother. I got a doctrine in me that say, I'm going to go back over there and I'm going to get vengeance and I'm going to beat this dude. I'm going to catch him walking, whatever, and I'm going to go and beat him for beating up my brother. You got to cut that hand off, brother.
Yeah, you got to cut that doctrine off.
That's the wrong doctrine, brother.
That's the wrong. See, that's why the Most High hate the carnal understanding.
That's right.
See how you went. It took you down there. It'll take you down that rabbit hole. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a he hit me in the eye. I'm gonna hit him in the eye. I'm gonna hit him in the two. You see that?
Yes.
Most I said, what the heck are they talking about?
Right. I didn't say that.
This is a holy book, not a murder book. If you got some issues, go talk to somebody professional about those things that you're having problems with your personality or whatever. Yeah. But for this doctrine, this is a holy book.
Yeah.
And it should be treated such as a holy book.
Exactly.
It is. See how if you read it carnally, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you have to. You just have to separate yourself from the situation. If you can't control your emotions, you got to separate yourself from the person.
Yes, bro.
You got to, cause you mess around and get filled with the spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and the next thing you know, they done delivered you up to the judge. Y'all
That's
see
what
what's going on. Y'all got to. You got to be smart. De-escalate. Avoid those conflicts. You have to avoid conflicts. Now, unfortunately, sometimes that is not possible. Domestic violence is very prevalent in our society. Murder and aggravated assault are commonplace on every newscast. The level of hatred among neighbors is at an all-time high. If the Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill," and you initiate to kill someone, that is murder.
That's murder, y'all.
That is something premeditated. That is the commandment in Exodus 20:13.
Even if you hate your brother, that's murder.
Yep.
That's murder. You don't supposed to plant that seed in your head, because that seed might manifest to actually murdering your brother. Don't even put it in your head to do that. It's a holy book, not a murder book.
If you actively seek to unalive someone, that is against the laws of God. However, if someone is attempting to unalive you, you are not the antagonist. Are there any examples in the Bible about defending yourself? Yes. So let's give you a great example of self-defense versus murder. Now, what you're about to read has a spiritual meaning attached to it. However, this class is to teach you that self-defense is not sin. There are people that had to protect themselves and there are people that had to protect themselves and they feel guilty for doing so. They need comfort. And with the ignorance of many of these churches, the pastors don't know how to explain this. It is not righteous for you to allow your loved ones to be harmed because you think it will make you holy. You have a responsibility to protect your family and loved ones from people who mean them harm. The story of Abner and Asahel is a prime example of self-defense. Asahel is chasing Abner to kill him, and Abner makes every effort to avoid the conflict. Agree with your adversary quickly. Abner warns Asahel that he will defend himself if he doesn't turn away from threatening to unalive him. Asahel does not heed the warning and pays with his life. Let's go to 2 Samuel 2:18. We're going to do it kind of quick. Just so you all know. Because a lot of people don't know this is in here. Okay? You don't have to let somebody kill you. Read it kind of quick.
2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 18. And there was 3 sons of Zuriah there, Joab and Abishai and Asahel. Asahel. And Asahel was a light of foot as a wild roe.
So this guy Asahel is Joab's brother. Joab is David's top dog. All right. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 19. And Asahel pursued after Abner.
Yeah, he pursued after Abner.
Yeah. And going, he turned not to the right hand nor to the left from following Abner.
Okay, so now he's threatening him. Y'all see that? Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 20. Then Abner looked behind him and said, Art thou Asahel?
Hey, Asahel.
And he answered, I am.
Yeah, that's me. Next verse. Again, we know there's a lot of spiritual underneath, but we're explaining something to you so you can see something. All right, read.
2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 21. And Abner said to him, turn thee aside to thy right hand or to thy left.
Leave me alone. Read.
And he laid thee hold one of the young men and take thee his armor.
Hey, look here, bro. You better ask somebody. You might need to go play with so-and-so.
Yeah.
You don't want to play with me. Read.
But Asahel would not turn aside from following him.
He wouldn't heed the warning. Next verse.
Following of him, yeah. 2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 22. And Abner said again to Asahel, turn thee aside from following me.
Leave me alone.
Wherefore should I smite thee to the ground?
I'm gonna have to go ahead and put these things on. Read.
How then should I hold up my face to Joab thy brother?
I don't want to have a problem with your brother. All right? I'm trying to do this peaceably. Because if I have to kill you, me and your brother gonna have beef. Because he crazy. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 2, verse 23. Howbeit he refused to turn aside.
He didn't heed the warning.
Wherefore Abner with the hinder end of the spear smote him under the fifth rib.
Y'all know what's behind y'all fifth rib? Y'all heart. All right? I get it. It's carnal. It's saying something carnal, right? But we live in the carnal. All right? It's something that the Most High is explaining to you because Abner made every effort to avoid this conflict. Y'all see that? Read.
That the spear came out behind him.
So he thrust him through. Read.
And he fell down there and died in that same place.
He died. Abner killed him in self-defense. Read.
And it came to pass that as many as came to the place where Asahel fell down and died stood still.
And everybody saw it happen. All right. So now, as you see, Abner encouraged Asahel to fall back. He even stated that he feared conflict with his brother Joab if he had to unalive him in self-defense. Sure enough, Joab was consumed with anger and sought vengeance against Abner for the death of his brother. Abner later on seeks peace with David and agrees to unite Israel and Judah under David after the death of Saul. David agrees and Abner lends his support for David to become the new king of Israel instead of Saul's descendant. Joab retains hatred for Abner and decides to unalive him to avenge his brother. This is the kill spoken of in Exodus 20 and 13. Go to 2 Samuel 3, the next chapter, verse 22. So y'all can see, we're going to find out whether or not the Most High had a problem with what Abner did.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 22. And behold, the servants of David and Joab came from pursuing a troop and brought in a great spoil with them. But Abner was not with David in Hebron.
This is after him and David came to an agreement that he was going to recommend David be the king. Read.
For he had sent him away and he was gone in peace.
David sent him away in peace. Say, okay, I appreciate your support. I'm going to be the king of Israel. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 23. When Joab and all the hosts that was with him were come, they told Joab, saying, Abner, the son of Ner, came to the king, and he have sent him away, and he is gone in peace.
So Joab realizes that David done made a deal with Abner, but he mad. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 24. Then Joab came to the king and said, What hast thou done?
So he mad about it. He mad at David because he wanted to kill Abner. Read.
Behold, Abner came unto thee, Why is that thou hast sent him away, and he is quite gone?
Man, how you gonna make a deal with him? You know he killed my brother. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 25. Thou knowest Abner, the son of Ner, that he came to deceive thee.
So now he talking ill against Abner because he mad. Read.
And to know thy going out and thy coming in.
He's trying to deceive you. Read.
And to know all that thou doest.
Okay, that's what he said. He a spy. Next verse. He's trying to turn David against Abner.
2 Samuel 3 and 26. And when Joab was come out from David, he sent messengers after Abner.
So he went and he said, hey, go and see if you can catch Abner and tell him to come back. Read.
Which brought him again from the well of Sirah. But David knew it not.
He did it without informing David what he was doing. All right. So he know David would be against what he about to do. He know he wrong. He's the antagonist. All right. He's the antagonist. Abner is the protagonist. He's innocent. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 27. And when Abner was returned to Hebron, Joab took him aside in the gate to speak with him quietly, and smote him there under the 5th rib, that he died.
He unalived the man. Read.
For the blood of Asahel, his brother.
He was mad because the man defended himself against his brother. Y'all see that? Now the one man, he went and he agreed with his adversary quickly, tried to resolve and de-escalate the situation. The man forced him to defend himself, right? This man, Joab, got mad about it, and he went and he killed the man, right? Out of vengeance, all right? Which is wrong. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 28. And afterward, when David heard it, he said, I and my kingdom are guiltless before the Lord forever from the blood of Abner, the son of Ner.
David say, I'm not responsible for that. I did not agree with that. You see that? He letting you know straight up, Joab is wrong. All right, y'all see that? Next verse.
I didn't teach him that.
No, I can't co-sign that, homie.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 29. Let it rest on the head of Joab.
He responsible for that foolishness. Read.
And on all his father's house.
And everybody who of his house that taught that it's okay for you to murder your brother. Read.
And let there not fail from the house of Joab one that hath an issue.
Read.
Or that is a leper. Or that leaneth on a staff.
He cursing his whole house for what he did. Read.
Or that falleth on the sword, and that lacketh bread.
He's saying what that man did is wrong, and he should pay for it. Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 30. So Joab and Abishai, his brother, slew Abner, because he had slain their brother Asahel at Gibeon in the battle.
So it's letting you know both Abishai and Joab were responsible for the man's death because they were angry because the man killed his brother, their brother. Y'all see that? Drop to 33. What?
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 33.
Okay, yep.
And the king lamented over Abner and said, died Abner as a fool dieth.
So he letting you know the man was innocent. David lamented this man's death. That means he knows it was wrong. He did not agree with it. Y'all see that? Now it didn't say nothing about David lamenting Asahel dying. All right, it don't mention that, right? But it do say he's actively saying that Joab and Abishai are wrong. Verse 36. I'm trying to hurry it up here.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 36. And all the people took notice of it, and it pleased them. And whatsoever the king did pleased all the people.
So whenever he went and said, I disagree with what Joab did, the people supported David on that. Y'all see that? Because the Most High showing you something. Read. Going down to 39.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 37. For all the people and all Israel understood that day it was not of the king to slay Abner, the son of Ner.
So David knows it's wrong, and the people following the king. He's telling you something. It's wrong to murder your brother. Y'all see that? Next verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 38. And the king said unto his servants, know ye not that there is a prince and a great man fallen this day in Israel?
He is giving this man honor.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? He's honoring this man. Why we honor a man that just killed Asahel? Because he did not murder Asahel. He defended himself from Asahel. But here it is, Joab, this his right-hand man. Joab is he the captain of the guard. All right. But he's saying that man wrong, and that's his right-hand man. Y'all see that? Last verse.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 39. And I am this day weak, though anointed king.
Y'all see that? He's saying that hurt his heart, that this man died. Y'all see that? Read.
And these men, the sons of Zeruiah, be too hard for me.
He cursing them brothers for taking vengeance against that man. Read.
The Lord shall reward the doer of evil according to his wickedness.
He called Joab and Abishai evil and wicked. Y'all see that? Now, you see David knew what Joab did was wrong, but David went farther. Then he went farther than just disagreeing with Joab. Before he died, he gave Solomon a commandment to punish Joab for what he did. The Most High has a sense of justice, and regardless of what you believe, he makes the prophets write it. David and Solomon were the powers that be. And like they had authority to do in the Bible, the powers that be of today have the authority to judge matters today. They established the law based on the laws of the Bible. Are they perfect? No. But the Most High created the powers that be for your good. Go to Romans 13:1. This is in the powers that be law because it's in the law of the Bible. You can defend yourself. They following the Bible. They wrote it in there because that's what the Bible says you can do. Y'all understand that? You can defend yourself.
Yeah, you can do that.
Read that.
Chapter 13, verse 1.
Going down to 4.
Let every soul be subject unto the higher powers.
See that? You got to be subject to the higher powers. The Most High put them in charge. Read.
For there is no power but of God.
He put them there. Read.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
They're there because God want them there. Next verse. Y'all better de-escalate.
Romans chapter 13, verse 2. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of God.
That's why those officers out there, they know you can't resist them. Okay, they sit there and whenever they got you tossed up, they sitting up there saying, please resist. Please. Please resist. You sitting up and I got your hand behind your back, you ain't even resisting. They saying, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Because they want to take you out, bro. You got to be quiet. You got to control your emotions.
Invoke your Fifth Amendment.
I'm telling you. Hey, man, just maintain your right to remain silent.
Remain silent.
That's all you can do. Read.
And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation.
He literally telling you, if you resist them police, you're going to have a problem. All right? The powers that be, they created these laws. You have to follow them. All right? Read.
Romans chapter 13, verse 3. For rulers are not a terror to good works.
Good works is the spiritual doctrine. You can still teach the spiritual doctrine over here. They ain't going to stop you from teaching that. Y'all see that? The Most High word gonna still go out. Read.
But to the evil.
But to evil. He only concerned about his doctrine going out. He don't care nothing about that carnal foolishness. Read.
Wilt thou then not be afraid of the power?
You better respect them. Read.
Do that which is good. And thou
Agree
shalt-
with your adversary quickly. Read.
And thou shalt have praise of the same.
And they ain't gonna bother you too much. Next verse.
Romans chapter 13, verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
For he is the minister of God to thee for good.
He's the one who Most High put in charge of you.
Yeah.
Read.
But if thou do that which is evil,
Mm-hmm.
be afraid.
He said, be very afraid of them people. If you get up and then start talking crazy. Read.
For he beareth not the sword in vain.
He got the actual sword on his hip. All right? Y'all better recognize. Read.
They know the deal.
Yes.
They know the deal.
For he is the minister of God,
Yes.
a revenger to execute wrath upon him that doeth evil.
Yeah, I know it's carnal. I get it. But we explaining something. All right? All of that got another meaning in the spiritual. All right? But you existing in the carnal, and you think a different way about self-defense versus murder versus how you should interact with the powers that be. All right, now go to 1 Kings 2 and 5. Because I told you, David told Solomon to hold Joab accountable for what he did to Abner. He knew it was wrong. You ain't supposed to be murdering your brother.
First Kings chapter 2, verse 5.
This David talking to Solomon. Read.
Moreover, thou knowest also what Joab, the son of Zeruiah, did to me, and what he did to the two captains of the hosts of Israel, unto Abner, the son of Ner, and unto Amasa, the son of Jether.
He murdered both of them. But the one we talking about is Abner. He murdered him. All right. Amasa, that happened after, Absalom took over, and then they came back and they was trying to bring Israel back together. And so he went and he murdered that other guy, Amasa, too, to get his way. All right. But that's another story. Read on.
Whom he slew.
He killed him.
And shed the blood of war in peace.
Yes, he had no right to kill that man. Y'all see that Abner didn't do nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? He defended himself, but Joab came back and he murdered the man because he wanted vengeance for his brother dying. Y'all see that? So he was at peace. He disturbed the peace. Read.
And put the blood of war upon his girdle.
His girdle, his
about
doctrine.
About his loins, and in his shoes that were on his feet.
So he responsible for that. Okay? That's his doctrine. His doctrine is it's okay to murder. That's why he said he cursed that man. He cursed that man's whole house. Where are you teaching people that you can murder people? Next verse.
1 Kings chapter 2, verse 6. Do therefore according to thy wisdom, and let not his whore head go down to the grave in peace.
Y'all see that? The Most High hold you accountable, regardless, whether it be in this world or in the next world. You gonna pay.
You gonna pay.
All right. It is important that you see that the Most High believes in justice.
You gonna pay.
No one gets away with it. The evil they do to their brother, people get hurt and they suffer wrongfully. I think the Most High forgot about the person that caused you harm. All the people who cause you harm will be punished. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 3 and 1. We're going down to 5. Stick with me, y'all. I'm almost done. We're going to get through this thing, y'all.
Good.
Said 3 and
Got
5.
to know.
3 and 1.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
3 and 1.
Mm-hmm. 3 and 1. Yeah. Instead of 21, go.
Yeah, it's
Wisdom of
locked up
Solomon
for
3 and-
some reason. There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 3, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
But the souls of the righteous are in the hand of God.
Most High say, I got you. If you're righteous, I got you.
And the
Read.
doctrine of God. Yeah.
And there shall no torment touch them.
You ain't got to worry about all of this I'm talking about. Just mind your business. The Most High got you. Don't be worried about this stuff. He said this stuff ain't gonna come nigh thee. Don't worry about it. You just get out there and start teaching what I told you to do. Next verse. We're going down to 5.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 2. In the sight of the unwise, they seem to die.
Okay, so like say for instance something happened to you. All right, read.
And their departure is taken for misery.
Sometimes they think that you got what you deserve, but they can't. If somebody come and they harm you, right, they ain't gonna get away with it. Next verse.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 3. And they're going from us to be utter destruction, but they are in peace.
Some people might think you got what you deserve, right? But the Most High see it a different way, all right? Because you in peace, all right? You got the spiritual doctrine. You know how to love thy neighbor. Agree with your adversary quickly. Next verse.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 4. For though they be punished in the sight of men, yet is their hope full of immortality.
Okay, even though it looked like they, something happened to them, that they got what they deserve, right? The Most High still got his arm around them, right? Yeah. You might think you done got away with it, right? But the Most High got them. Next verse.
That's right.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 5. And having been a little chastised,
even though you might have went through a little something, read.
They shall be greatly rewarded.
You're going to get that reward. The Most High still with you. Read.
For God proved them.
He know who you are. He know you the righteous. Read.
And found them worthy for himself.
That's right. He found you worthy for himself. Sometimes he got to go on ahead and pull you on home. Y'all get that? Now. But just know that even, and that's in 1 Peter 2, 18 through 20. If you suffer wrongfully, all right, the Most High, he got control over that. But he gonna judge whoever did anything to you. He gonna judge them. All right. So now let's deal with the law. The law about self-defense is found in Numbers 35. Again, there is a deeper meaning to what is being written. However, the Most High gives you guidance on how to deal with carnal situations. All right. Go to Numbers 35 and 10. You're going to see, based upon what you just heard between Asahel, Abner, and Joab, and what happened, this is going to make some sense to you.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 11. Then ye shall appoint you cities to be cities of refuge for you.
Cities of refuge.
That the slayer may flee thither, which killeth any person at unawares.
Unawares, without premeditation. Y'all see that?
Yep.
It wasn't premeditated. Okay? Abner didn't premeditate killing Asahel, but Joab did. He did it behind David's back. He meant to do it. He deceived the man into coming back to his own death so he could kill him. Y'all see that? Yep. But the Most High is making a space for somebody who is not premeditated. Y'all see that? Unawares. Next verse.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 12. And they shall be unto you cities for refuge for the avenger, that the manslayer die not, until he stand before the congregation in judgment.
They must be protected until they go to court. Y'all see that? They made their laws after this. Y'all see that? They got to protect them. If somebody ends up having to unalive somebody, right? They got to go to court to see what type of homicide it is. All right? Every homicide ain't criminal. So he's letting you know there's space for self-defense if they do it unawares. It's not premeditated. Y'all see that?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Joab violated. Y'all see that? Drop down to verse 15. Y'all can read it on your own. And again, there is a spiritual connotation to this, right? And there's a deeper meaning to it as it relates to debating and all of that. Because whenever the Most High talk about killing and all that other stuff, he talking about converting. But we live in the carnal. So there's value in what this is saying, just so y'all know. Because they teaching y'all, you got to make yourself a martyr. You just stand there like, he say he gonna kill me, so I just gotta prepare to die. He ain't say that.
He didn't say that.
He didn't say that. All
He
right?
didn't say that.
You have the right to self-defense.
Yes.
Read that.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 15. These 6 cities shall be a refuge, both for the children of Israel and for the stranger.
Both the righteous and the unrighteous have the right to protect themselves and to self-defense. Y'all see that? Read.
And for the sojourner among them, that everyone that hath killeth any person unawares may flee thither.
He letting you know, if it's not premeditated, you can defend yourself. That's what that's saying. Drop down to verse 20.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 20. But if he thrust him of hatred, or hurl at him by laying of wait that he die.
That's what Joab did. He laid in wait for the man. Y'all see that? Out of hatred. Y'all see it? He making a distinction. Y'all got to see this. Because y'all believe, a lot of y'all believe it's okay to martyr yourselves. The Most High didn't say that. All right? It's important that y'all know that. All right? Next verse.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 21. Or in enmity, smite him with his hand.
Okay, out of hatred. Enmity means hatred. Read.
That he die.
If you hate somebody and then you go unalive them, you in violation of this. Read.
He that smote him shall surely be put to death.
That's on the powers that be law. They telling you. You subject to capital punishment. Read.
For he is a murderer.
The
revenger of blood shall slay the murderer.
Y'all see that? Read.
When he meeteth him.
Okay, so now he letting you know, if you are a revenger of blood, if you are a murderer, you subject to death. All right. Next verse.
And when it says meeteth, that means just.
Yes, it's just.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 22. Yes, sir. But if he thrust him suddenly without enmity,
he ain't got no beef with him. That's Abner now. Okay, he didn't have no beef with Asahel. All right, he had to defend himself without enmity. He didn't hate him. He said, "Look, bro, I know you ain't on my level, and if I end up taking you out, it's gonna be a family affair. Your whole family gonna come after me because you they little brother. All right, bro, go on about your business, bro. Because all you gonna do is make this thing worse." That's what the man told him. That's what Abner told Asahel. All right, he ain't had no enmity or hatred against the man. Read.
Or have cast upon him anything without laying of wait.
He didn't lay in wait for Asahel. Asahel was chasing him, trying to kill him. Y'all see this? This is a situation where you in your home, minding your business, and somebody come and they try to break in your house. And you got the opportunity to arm yourself. Okay? I don't hate you, brother, but I can't let you come up in here and kill my family, bro. I can't let you come in here and kill my family, bro. I got to defend myself and my family. I don't hate you. If I have weapons, my prayer is I never have to use them.
Yes.
I pray to God. It's a lot of people. Yeah, man, I got me a 9. I got me a 45. I got me one of them 40 blocks. I got me a switch. I got me a shotgun. I got me an AR. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for whatever. Bragging and all that other stuff. No, bro.
Yeah.
I hope I never have to use these weapons that I may or may not possess.
Yes.
All right. Ain't no bragging in this. All right. Anybody who get out there bragging and talking all that stuff, look, bro, you got the wrong frame of mind. I pray I don't ever have to kill somebody. Y'all see that? Read on.
Or have cast upon him any evil thing without laying of weight.
You ain't laying in wait for him. If you sitting up in there, somebody trying to break in your house, and you go on ahead and have to get that old thing. Next verse.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 23. Or with any stone wherewith a man may die, seeing him not.
Accidentally.
And cast it upon him, that he die, and was not his enemy.
Ain't had no ill will between them. Read.
Neither sought his harm.
Y'all notice, they got all of these different levels of homicide. All right, involuntary manslaughter, and all that other. Y'all see what I'm saying? They got that from this. Y'all see that? Because the Most High made the prophets write it. I get it. There's more to this, but at this point, you have to understand that this is here, so that you don't end up making yourself a victim to somebody because you think, well, if I defend myself, I'm wrong. He never said that.
He never said that.
He never said that. But read on.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 24. Then the congregation shall judge between the slayer and the revenger of blood according to these judgments.
According to what the law say. The Most High say he put them in your in charge for your good. All right? You might have to go to court. But the court is set up. If somebody is trying to do a burglary or a robbery, or they come up on you, you know, they got this thing called that old castle doctrine around here. All right? It is what it is. All right? You have the right to defend yourself. Next verse. Last verse.
Numbers chapter 35, verse 25. And the congregation shall deliver the slayer out of the hand of the revenger of blood. And the congregation shall restore him to the city of his refuge, whither he was fled. And he shall abide in it unto the death of the high priest, which was anointed with the holy oil.
That's comfort to the person, all right? If you ain't did nothing wrong but defended yourself, the courts, the people, they gonna see you defended yourself. You made every effort, like we said. Agree with your adversary quickly. Man, if I see you out on the street, I'ma kill you. Hey, bro, let it be on me, bro, but I don't want no beef with you. I don't want no beef with you. I'm minding my business. I don't know how this thing got out of hand, but hey, bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't my intent for you to get all amped up about it, the whole 9. But you have the right to defend yourself. Now, whether or not he heed the warning or not, right? Hey, Asahel, you need to go to the left or you need to go to the right. That's what the man told him. All right? The man did not heed the warning. So the man went on ahead and thrust him through. You know what I'm saying? I know I might look weak, but hey, it is what it is, bro. I'm just telling you.
What he
So that
said.
y'all know. We just read it. All right. Anybody that come and say other than that, they gonna have to give you a scripture. I showed you that when Jesus said, forgive them for they know not what they do, And whenever Stephen said it, he was talking about the way these people was destroying the doctrine. That's what he was talking about. When he was talking about turn that other cheek, he was talking about debating with somebody. We gave you the precept to show it to you. It's talking about doctrine.
Yes.
All right. It never said you need to martyr yourself. It did not say that. All right. Now, this is primarily a carnal interpretation of the law. And there are deeper meanings regarding what's being said. All right. However, we exist in the carnal, and sometimes we must address situations in the carnal. We read in Romans 13 that you must follow the laws of the powers that be. All of their laws regarding self-defense are for your good.
Yes.
We read it. For those of you in our audience who are dealing with trauma, stay in constant prayer. However, in a situation where you were not the antagonist, you should have comfort in knowing that the Most High knows your heart.
He knows.
All right. He made the prophets write what we just discussed. All right. If you have to defend yourself, the Most High knows that you did it. You made every effort to avoid the situation. All right. The powers that be set up the mechanism for people to seek therapy and deal with trauma. Some people teach that you should not seek therapy and all you need is the Bible. And they tell you all kind of stuff about, well, you go up in there and you let the white man psychologist get up in there in your brain and all that other stuff. Y'all can believe them folks if you want. We just read in Romans 13 that the Most High put the powers that be in charge for your good. They are the seers.
Yeah.
They are Mount Seer.
That's just the way it is.
And have a lot more understanding than some guy with a Bible saying he can pray for you and lay his hands on you for the cure.
Yeah.
All right. Don't seek help from Uncle Stephen. You need to seek the help of a professional. Uncle Stephen can't help you. He ain't no professional.
Yeah.
All I can do is tell you, you need to go and see somebody. If you having some kind of trauma, you having difficulty sleeping at night, or something happened to you, hey, you need to go and see somebody and get some help and therapy.
Yeah, get some help.
Through whatever the situation that you're dealing with. Believe me, these people been doing this thing a long time. They actually can help you. All right? So I hope this class has been informative.
Very.
You know, I'm sorry it took so long. All right? But nonetheless, man, y'all need to know.
Everybody need to hear that. Everybody need to hear that.
You got the right to defend your family, y'all.
Yes, come on, y'all.
Y'all got the right to defend your family.
You're not going out there looking for trouble. You're trying to prevent trouble. That's all he's talking about. That's all we're saying. Prevent. We ain't going out there looking for nobody picking fights. No, but it's somebody trying to get in your house and this and that, come in your house and this and that. Come on now.
Come on,
somebody
man.
Trying to hurt your mother, or your mother, your sister, or your friend, or something like that. Come on now.
Come on, man. We ain't tough guys. Again, we don't go around bragging about, oh yeah, I got this, I got that. And I tell you what, and all that. No, we don't talk like that. Y'all don't hear us talking like that. Okay?
We avoid all situations.
Absolutely.
Violence, all situations. Sometimes somebody, I haven't had that problem because where I live, but in the years I've had a situation I call the popo and they go toodaloo.
That's right. Let me make sure y'all know. When we went out there to the devil's workshop, we 100% had 5-0 on deck.
And papers forward and everything.
Yes, everything was legal, bruh.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, when them folks looked out there and saw them popos, they had them at every door.
Yeah.
Them boys was sitting out there and they was like, hey, we here to keep the peace. Because that's what they want, peace. Yeah. Right? You don't have to. Whenever somebody's a goon or they talk all that talk, the Most High put them powers that be there for your good. That's the only person on this planet that they respect.
All they need is this medicine. That's all they need.
Yeah, go ahead and teach them how to love it, brother. All praises to the Most High. Teach that man off you.
I mean to tell you, you better get that man his medicine.
I'm telling you, bro. You had one job, bro.
One job.
One job. You're about to blow up the whole world now.
I'm telling you, man.
They're looking for minerals.
I'm telling you, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Agree with your adversary quickly.
Get that man Jesus.
I'm telling
you, boy, fast.
Hey, man. But we want to thank our elders that was able to participate, man. You know, we got I just got my man Craft, this, not that. Got Elder Patricia on here, Elder Cortez, Elder Contessa, you know, Elder Sharon, you know.
But y'all know the cheek is the bone now.
Yes.
Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
That's a bone of the face.
That's all it is. Turn the other cheek. Turn to the other.
That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking what y'all think it's talking about.
No.
We want to give a shout out to Elder Anderson for, you know, that great reading he did. And also for Elder Bisha. Yeah. But shouts out to Elder Johanna. He had to pull up stakes a little quicker. Elder Dexter, Elder Edith. All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High.
And, let me see here. What else we got? We got Elder Titus.
Oh, y'all be safe around. Be safe traveling this time of year too, because a lot of things people, you know, traveling and stuff too, y'all. They travel. Yeah, hunt season might be still going on and stuff with the deer and everything. So y'all be careful out there.
Yeah. Shouts out to Elder Shemir Ra. We get it, bro. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out.
Just look at the prior classes, Elder Shemir Ra. You gotta build yourself up, man. Yeah. You're asking a lot of questions that we've answered already in prior videos. You see what I'm saying?
This, Elder Hugger Down 5700. Welcome. We definitely want to welcome you to the platform. Definitely.
And watch that class, that new class, Elder Misha, Elder Anderson, bring it out.
Yeah, what y'all got coming up?
Body parts. Yeah,
that's very important, Elder.
Body parts. Yeah,
because the definition of words, you just got to get used to the spiritual world definitions now. That's it. The spiritual world definition is totally different from the carnal. God he don't look at things like we do. He just created everything. He said, this what it is, what I call it. So what we have to do, we got to learn his spiritual interpretation. That's all. Don't fight it, invite it. That's all it is. He is the man. That's all. He the boss. That's all. He created everything. He said the water is this, the wine is this. And just go with the flow, bro. Just go with the flow.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise the Most High.
Shouts out to Elder Ezra as well. We don't want you to think we done forgot about the Grand Rising brother.
Yeah, bro.
Grand Rising.
Shouts out to my man, Elder Rastafari. He always make a little comment on that. You know that's the truth.
Yeah, we love y'all, man. Y'all stay strong too, brother. Stay strong. It's gonna be a rough year for some people. Some people gonna go through it with a breeze.
Yep.
Stay strong, brother. Stay strong and prayed up, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. If nobody has anything else, man, we're gonna try and get on up out of here, man. We really want to appreciate y'all for the support. But if nobody has anything else, we're gonna bid you all a shalom.